The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong...
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. Ha ha. To me.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
That's right, folks. Let us talk to you, baby. That is right. And welcome, everyone, to the Circle the Main In Time Wrestling Podcast, episode 231. I wanted to put unpredictable Roadway, but I rather made it short. I put it, unstable, because it is unstable. Fucking road that we're heading into the Royal Rumble, folks. But you already know, folks, I'm not alone. As the host of this one I've been seeing with family. Yeah. Right here with my family. First, me choose my other host. Of course, this man is a two-time World Network champion, but he's not.
Because I'm not just the coolest.
He's not just the coolest, because if you piss him off, this is what happens.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Oh, what the hell? Wait a second. I'm feeling it. Can you feel him, sir? Let me just say that right now. Oh, let us go right now. We got the OPC, the Redeemer, and our special guest. You know what that means. It is game over.
Oh, yes. Yes, baby. Yeah. Yes. Oh, man. But we're not alone today, folks. I promised this man on his birthday last week, and he is here, folks. One of the biggest fans here of the show. And, man, I love this man dearly. And Redeemer and I, too. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome this man who just brings it all from good news to...
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
bad news, but this man got it all because he's a...
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
And that's right. Because we love this man. That's right. We do love this man. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Rusty. Yeah. What is going on, brother?
It's going. It's my honor to be here.
Go.
Oh, my God. This could be you folks joining us, and it will happen. We'll have an announcement for that later on today. Yes. But, man, what? Happy Thursday, gentlemen. Hope you guys are having an incredible Thursday, but you know what time it is. It's we got a lot of things to get into it. That's
hey, to prove I'm not Jeff Jarrett, so
you are great. I'll tell you that. You are great.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. There you go. Oh, the Jeff Jarrett's right here. That's right. Mr. Slapnuts, Double J.
There he is.
World elite. World.
Let's go.
Let's see. Even Jordan's like, "Oh, what's up, Rusty?" So everybody's excited to know you're here. Ben,
what's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy?
Let's see. Yes, it's fixing being the fucking wow, Benjamin. The man.
There he is.
That's right. It's
Notorious.
That's right. The notorious DOM saying, "What's going on, fam? Welcome to the network, Rusty. Great to see you, dude. Everybody's excited that they're here. Oh, there. Streets. Okay. Hello. Wow, that's a big hello. Streets.
Damn, Streets.
Yeah, there you go. Indubitably again.
Oh, get another one in there. Let's go.
Right. Okay. What does unstable roadway means? Because I'm new to the channel. Well, I said it earlier before the beginning, King Matt the Third. I said the word unstable is like unpredictable. So it's really unstable. Roadway is like a highway. We're heading into the highway to the Royal Rumble. That's what we're at. That's what the name of the title of this episode is. I couldn't make it long. I wanted to, but I'm like, nah, you know what? I'll make it short, find other words for it. And, I had to use my synonym knowledge in a way. So how to do that? Bro. Let's see. What announcement? I got a meeting to get into. Well, I'll say it after. I'll tell you that after. Mr. Opinion, what's going on? Appreciate you. Oh, I decided I'm playing a drink game Saturday for them. I think we all are on Saturday.
What's the drinking game?
I know. We got to see what is the drinking game. That's for sure. All right. It's time to get into action, folks. We're going to get into, first of all, what happened in Saturday Night Main Event. Then we'll get into, with Raw and SmackDown before we get into any predictions of Royal Rumble. We're going to get into this first, so baby. So let's start off with Saturday Night Main Event. Of course, Main Event did great. Like I said, we're not Seltzer. We're not piece of shit. Brian Alvarez, we don't, about the ratings. That's not our concern. Yes, I know they did beat him. Who cares? And we don't care about that. But it was a great show for Saturday Night Main Event. But I'm not going to let this. I'm going to let our guest here, Rusty, to break it down overall. What were your thoughts about Saturday Night Main Event, Rusty, overall? And is there anything you saw there that caught your eye through that Saturday?
Well, with the Saturday Night Main Events, it was a good show. It wasn't the best one, but it was good. Mm-hmm. I really thought Jey Uso was going to beat Gunther, honestly. But it didn't happen, so now he's got to go through the Royal Rumble. But no, overall, it was a good show, but wasn't the best, but it was good. I just wish they'd let Ventura commentate more than just have him sitting over there on the backstage or the Okerlund stage, what they call it. So
I saw somebody talk about that and I died because they were just like, it's Okerland. And I'm like, no, it's Okerlund. And I was just like, what the hell? Is this a brand new theme park right now? Put that cigarette out,
But it was good.
All right. Redeemer, what do you got for us for Saturday Night Main Event?
Honestly, like I said, that night, I really enjoyed this show more than I really did the last one. It was kind of almost the same show, but at least they gave us a couple memorable things during this show more than they did during the last one. The only big moment during the last one was the package pile driver moment, and that happened off air. You had to go on social media to check that. So it was it felt like a glorified house show, but even this one kind of did a little bit still. But at least we got something to remember out of this. Rhea and Nia Jax, I thought they killed it, honestly. This was maybe even a little bit better than their Elimination Chamber match last year. So Braun Breaker and Sheamus, they killed it. I thought it was a dope match, hands down. Again, I like what they're doing with Sheamus. I like that we're kind of teasing it. Will he get it done? No, he's not. Will he get it done again? No, he's not. Again, if you can drag this out to WrestleMania, you're set at this point. Sheamus gets his another big, huge WrestleMania moment by winning the Intercontinental title, completing the Grand Slam that he needs. I'm with it all the way.
This was his third time at it, right?
I believe so. Yes. He's, like I said, I like how they're able to keep everybody interested in Sheamus to be we want him to do it. We want him to do it, no matter how many times he loses. And that's what I think is the best part about it. Strowman and Fatu was actually was pretty good. Honestly, I think it could have been a lot better. But, right after the DQ happened, we were looking at it going, man, I don't know. I felt so disappointed by the DQ, but the way they finished that up with that beatdown where Strowman just gets decimated, that is how you build up a new monster in the process. Honestly, if Strowman had everything to do with that, where he's just you know what, I'll go out there and I'll make Jacob look like a freaking beast at the process. Good for Strowman at this point. That was an awesome way to do about it.
And then I tell you that was going to end in a no contest.
Honestly, I was surprised. I didn't expect it. But again, if we're going to get more of it down the road, Strowman's going to come back, we're going to get another match, and this time it'll be, 30,000 times better than this one, then hell, I'm with it.
There's two things I've noticed on NBC. One, they let Strowman bleed on NBC.
Yes.
I don't know if that was real or fake or if he bit his lip or what. And two, I don't think they showed that package pile driver because of NBC.
Oh, you're right. That's right. You're right about that.
I mean, the package pile driver thing was basically, from what I honestly believe, it was that whole thing of just like the original beatdown happened in the parking lot off air. So they wanted to keep, having you come back to social media. They can get the social media hits in the process. And I'm just like, you know what? I wish we could have seen it. I wish it was televised. I think it would have been a crazy moment for that show in the process. But again, I think, like I said, they stepped it up big time with this one by having that Strowman beat down, the more of the Braun and Sheamus stuff. And then the main event, like I really enjoyed Gunther and Jay. Again, I am with you. I thought they were really going to give Jay the title. I feel like it was that situation where Jay can't keep taking losses. He can't afford to keep going out there and being like, I'm main event Jey Uso. I want to win the world title to show you how much that I've improved myself, that I've done this so well by myself. And I'm just like, why? Where is Jay's moment? And you know what? Like, I'm going to get to that when we get to Rumble predictions, because I kind of got a little certain something going on that involves Jey Uso here. So
let me ask you this, since I'm live with y'all now, and it comes across a lot better. If they're giving Jay this push, and let's say they didn't put the yeet with him, would he still be getting the same push without the yeet?
That's a good question.
I actually don't think he would have, honestly. Like, I'm looking at it now, like the yeet is what kind of really got him over big time. So if you take that away, maybe he would. I don't think he would be as over as he is now. I think he would have been over, but not like catastrophically over like he is nowadays. Like, he is unbelievably, like, that crowd hears that music hit off and they're freaking yeeting away all the time. They're just like, this is the guy right here. Like, everybody wants to be behind Jay. And even when he loses, they're still there. They love Jey Uso that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do honestly believe that the yeet if they took that away, he wouldn't be as big as he is now. I definitely believe
he wouldn't be fighting for the world title then.
Yeah, honestly, no, maybe he could have. Honestly, I think he could have, like, still being challenging for the world title, but the fact that we just know him as the yeet guy right now, he's got it. Like, everybody's just like, look at, he's the guy who broke away from the family, the Anawati family. He's out there doing his own thing right now. Like, honestly, and then he just linked up a new character with him in the process. Like, Jay's killing it. I'm happy for him every single time.
I mean, without the yeet thing, I agree. He would not be the high level where he's at. I think he would be still kind of not that high. He'll be more mid card to me, because ever since when he did the turnaround on Roman, the OG bloodline, that's what really kind of elevated him more. The way it began there before, implementing the yeet gimmick more and more and more. But let's say how you mentioned, without it, I think he will be at the level, but not at the level where he's at now. I think it will be just more mid card wise, and really would not be more featured in the main shows like Raw or SmackDown, for example. If he would have gone to SmackDown, we probably would not see that. We probably would see less of that. And I with that gimmick that he has, like I said this before, like it's a reminiscent to me of Randy Savage, because it's almost the same. Like when Savage started, with oh yeah, and just started doing, implementing that in the golden era, and the way how he reacted with the audiences. I feel like Jey Uso's at that level where Randy Savage was in the beginning of his prime, when Randy went and elevated his career in the golden era before he became a Intercontinental and all of that before that, even when he was a heel, even after that. So it's like kind of the same Jey Uso. He's in that same level of, comparing him to Savage. And I feel that it could be he's at that level now. And was it a mistake for him not to put the title on him? Of course it is a mistake. I mean, as a fan, I would love for him to be a world champion. I think he deserves that. I wish he had a better run with the Intercontinental, giving him the better taste of holding the title instead of, not holding it for like less than a month. I wish he had that. If he had an opportunity, I think we would have seen something different. But who knows? It's just maybe Papa H is waiting for the right time. I don't know. I'm hoping that he doesn't wait that long, because I don't feel this character is going to die out. I think it's going to continue, but the one thing we're fear of is the momentum to die out. Because then when he wins the belt, actually, then what's going to happen there? It's just like, okay, he finally got it. Okay, No, I want everybody to be like, yeah, I want everybody to go crazy. I want Nettie style. But it's about yeet, yeet. But
Yeah, kind of like Cody. Yeah, he won the belt. Now you're kind of getting tired of wanting Cody to lose it now.
Oh man. I mean, a lot of people have that opinions. Shout out to Steven and shout out to Jonah. Oh my God, I haven't seen him forever. Rewind, recap, relive.
Good, bro.
Shout out to this man. Saw him at Mania a couple years ago back. Love that man. See the man made bro. Okay, wow. I guess I know he did. Jacob's ass nosebleeds. I know it's mentioned Braun Sheamus at Mania, but if they had, I don't know. I don't know if that would be a good idea.
I don't think that'd be a good triple threat match, though.
No. Be wild, though, I feel like. But
Mr. Yeet Man, what's going on, Mr.
I love how we
Yeet
talk
Man?
about Jay and then Marcus shows up. Yeet.
Yeet. And there goes Joe Hendry, of course. Yes, he does appear. Lauren, what's going on?
So I got some Joe Hendry news and Nick Nemeth news.
Okay.
Supposedly, the Jericho's cruise set sails tomorrow, not February 2nd.
Oh, come on. Jericho, you are, you know what? If that's legit, and we don't get Joe Hendry, if we don't get Joe Hendry on Saturday, this is for Chris Jericho.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
And the source I heard it from is real reliable because he's been on the cruise.
Oh, God damn it, Jericho.
Unless he arrives later, maybe. I mean, let's hope so.
I hope that's legit.
I hope that's legit.
What, take a helicopter out to the boat?
Yeah,
right. They land the freaking helicopter on the freaking ship, and you just hear "say his name," and I'm like, "Wow, epic!"
King Magic Thursday. I could see Jay Uso getting his rematch against Braun Breaker at WrestleMania since Sheamus had his rematch, or even someone like Chad Gable get a chance against Braun. Chad's on SmackDown now, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Yes, I'm not gonna say the word Joe Hendry, but yes. Let's see. Eugene injured number. No, we don't want Eugene here. No.
Hey, in a couple of days, I have to find it again. But he's going to be doing a podcast on Facebook. The Eugene guy.
Yeah.
Yo, shout to Nick Dinsmore. Like the fact that he was willing to go with that character and actually do what he did with it. Like I give him props every single time.
I mean, I loved it.
It was good, honestly. Like it worked for the longest time, and then it's like you could see how people were starting to be like, yeah, it's kind of running its course here.
Oh yeah. All right. So I mean, Saturday was great, but we'll just see how they build to it moving on along in the future. Let's just see. And NBC, fix your shit next time because you had on NBC, not on Peacock. I was watching on Peacock, but on NBC while we were doing the watch along, they were hearing the Spanish and English combined on NBC. Whoa. Like, we're speaking Spanglish here or what? Spanglish. Like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Hermano. Hey, how's it going? Everybody, just mixing the words up. Like, I know.
Yeah, I was at an independent wrestling show Saturday night, so I didn't watch it live. So when I got home and started, I'm going, what the heck? So I fast forward. Man. So I turned it off and I asked my sister, I go, was it in Spanish? She goes, up until about the first match started, then they took the Spanish off.
I sense me smashing my TV Saturday night, bro.
Yeah, exactly. See, like even Ben and Steven could tell you that they were like, "What's going on there? Why is it Spanish?" I'm like, I don't know. The production or NBC, they need to fix that situation. Like, let's see. Be cool if SB does more picture-in-picture. Too many commercials. When it's NBC and it goes, I don't want to compare it to NFL because obviously NFL is like one of the top ones here in North America, of course, that they get, they put a lot of money to the networks. And of course, they will get less commercials compared to professional wrestling. So that's the reason why, Stephen, is if even though we as fans consider professional wrestling up to par, like where NFL is, even though it's a different sport, but network talks about money talks for them is NFL. It's like the soccer league. Like if you have a soccer league all over in Spanish, like it's the same thing. I was like, wait, no, this is the number one sport. Baseball is almost kind of similar to MLB. So it's They really pay attention to that, Steve.
Man, if they can run NASCAR picture on NBC, they got to do WWE the same way.
Oh, that's right.
True,
Yeah, that's very true.
So.
Very, very true. Yes, they need to do the way this. Yep, yeah. We'll see. Now we're getting to Monday Night Raw because I combine everything here together. So man, but shout out to JD McDonough. I'm glad that the audiences clapped for him. Like, when I saw the clip and I had to rewatch it again, and I saw the, Dom picking him up. Hey, you're right, and the crowd was just cheering. Thank you, audiences, for really caring that he's okay. We understand, how it is in the world of professional wrestling, but people's lives at risk, and that's where we care about, and that's what we all do. And I'm glad that the audience felt that way. But I don't. This Raw, besides off of that, which I'm glad, that was a great matchup too, by the way. But this whole Raw is really, people are, and I kind of expected it. I expected there was going to be on the road heading into the Royal Rumble, a lot of promos, a lot of This is why I called it unpredictable, unstable, because it's like, shit, what the fuck's going on? Which way we're going? Are we going that way, this way, that way? We don't know. We had too many stories mixed into one night, and I've been saying this forever, and you've been hearing me too, Rusty. I said, Papa H, this is the first full year that he's doing this on his own, under his control, booking Mania season. And now that he's booking this Royal Rumble, it's really like, you don't know what stories he's going to choose. He threw so many assumptions that we could assume. Well, the promos, the ending of the promo that we saw on Raw, it got us really like, I don't know if you guys feel the same, but it got me. It's like, I see what you're doing, and I love how you're doing it. I just love how Pop H is doing this, because it's better this way to not have it so obvious and so predictable, instead of having it more, what the hell what direction they're going with. But I mean, you break it down, Rusty, Raw overall, bro. How do you feel?
Yes. So, like you're saying, I thought Raw was probably about a 3 this week out of 5. But it was the middle of the road. Now, by this time last year and the years before, we know what 10, 11 people that are in the men's Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Right.
How many we know now is what 6?
6 so far. Yeah.
6, 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
So that leaves a whole bunch of returns, old people, NXT, TNA. I mean, this is so unpredictable this year, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And then back to the JD McDonough spot, that new unbreakable table, that gotta hurt.
Oh man,
because that table does not break, does not move. So now with Finn gone, now JD's gone for 2.5 months. Where does this put Judgment Day going forward?
That's true.
Because all you got Raquel, Liv, and Carlito and Dom.
Yeah.
And so, but if Finn's not really hurt, I don't know if he's hurt real or not.
Right.
Since we've been seeing that Easter egg of that demon in the background, does he show up at the Rumble as Demon Finn?
I hope he does.
Oh God, that'd be so awesome.
And so, but
he would have to enter like 1 or 2, just so he can get the full entrance.
Yeah. So I mean, and like I said, if Joe Hendry's there, he's got to be 1 or 2 to get his full entrance.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna freaking argue against Finn Balor and Joe Hendry starting the Rumble, please.
I won't even argue at all. For anybody that starts with Joe Hendry, I would not argue at all. No.
And I just double checked to see how many entrants have been confirmed so far. 15 out of 30 for the men and 10 out of 30 for the women.
Yep.
Wow.
And one of those 15 for the men being Penta.
Yeah.
And then with the Cody promo, man, that kind of gets me feeling that Kevin's going to win. That really got me thinking Kevin's going to win. And Punk was there and say, hey, dude, no, you're going to win, and I'm going to face you.
Oh, my God, I love this.
So, I mean, if he does lose, yeah, I would like to see Cody chase it again and beat Punk and Cody, maybe night 1, just to get it done and over with and give Punk his or his Mania moment that he's always been wanting.
Hope top rope doesn't break for Demon Finn. Oh my god.
That's coming.
But then when Raw went off the air, you got the digital exclusive of Carmelo Hayes attacking Cody.
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, why couldn't they show that on Raw and end it in Raw like that?
I agree. I have that.
Get social media clicks.
Mm-hmm. Always. WWE loves their social media clicks.
And
really like try to hype up social media so much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I thought Raw this week was middle of the road.
Yeah. All right.
So, but I just hope tomorrow night the go home show is a lot better than the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, I agree. Especially that it's 3 hours. Like this is going to be the tough one. How they're going to fix it to for SmackDown, but
I mean, SmackDown is turning like Raw. It was 2 years ago.
Right.
Oh
yeah,
that's true.
Right.
Oh my god.
True. That's very, very true.
Oh no.
And then SmackDown was killing it, but Raw wasn't.
Yeah, now it's vice versa.
Yep.
So
all right.
Okay, so I'm with Rusty. I ended up with the same exact kind of thing, like right down the middle for Raw. Like the promos wise, the entire show, like I thought they were really good. All the promos were really good. Like the wrestling was fine, but just like I'll start with the JD McDonough stuff. Like I will say this, I always liked JD McDonough. I really did. Like I don't care if he was in this new Judgment Day, if he was by himself, anything else. I always thought the guy's damn good. And like even then, when I saw the moment where he hit that moonsault and his head hit that table, I just was like floored. I'm like, if this man doesn't have a broken neck, I have no idea how the hell. Like he's a true freaking Iron Man. Like at this point, when he comes back, the fans are gonna love him. Legitimately, he's a fucking Iron Man now. At this point, like the fact that he can literally finish that match. I don't know how the hell he even finished that match. Like, I can't even say that maybe even adrenaline was flowing through him right now. Like, how?
Two broken ribs and a punctured lung.
A punctured lung. Tell me how the hell you finished that match. Even
I would say full adrenaline because when you're like on that hype, adrenaline is just like you're not even feeling it. But towards the end, it's all different story. I've
seen so many people just been like, why didn't they just either stop the match completely or pull him and throw Carlito in there at that point? Like. I get JD McDonough wanted to just be like, look how tough he is. But like, that was a little sketchy. He should have, rolled out, got himself checked, let Carlito fill in everything else. But again, I applaud him for being able to do the shit that he did that night. Like, I don't know how he did it, but man, again, 2 broken ribs and a punctured lung. You're an absolute savage. That's all I can say about that.
No whiplash, no concussion.
Yeah,
no concussion, just really more just that. Yeah,
just nuts. Like, and then like to jump around here, like the Rollins Gunther Logan Paul segment in the beginning. I actually really like that. And I'm telling you, if Logan Paul has to step in the fucking ring with Gunther, I hope that man puts his hand through his chest right now. Like,
yeah, the Dom treatment.
Yeah, legit.
Yes, baby. Yes, you nailed it. A compliment. Hell yeah, man. I just picture
like,
that already.
He is legit. Like, also, like, before, if Dom wasn't around the entire time and Logan Paul just showed up, the man gets that freaking heat. Again, like I said, I don't like the guy himself, but I will never take away how damn good of a wrestler he is. I think he's phenomenal when he steps inside those ropes. So, and I think him and Gunther as a matchup one-on-one would be absolutely freaking bonkers. As a one-on-one between those two, insane.
Oh yeah.
Top three celebrity that comes into wrestling.
Yes, always.
Remind me of this though, because I don't know if maybe I didn't catch it, but I read it. But did he call out Bad Bunny?
I believe he did at one point. I think he did call out Bad Bunny.
I still want to see that happening.
I do too.
I want to see Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul.
WWE, let's put this out there right now and let's see if we can manifest this to happen.
I know, right?
Let's make this happen. Which mid card title is on Monday Night Raw right now?
I see.
I see.
The IC title. Okay.
Yes.
Bad Bunny wins the Intercontinental title, faces Logan Paul. I'm throwing it out there now.
They're doing a PLE in Mexico here pretty soon, aren't they? Or
There. Yes.
Backlash.
Yes.
Yes.
There you
okay.
go.
Are they going to be doing one in Puerto Rico too, or no? This year, not this year.
I have no idea. They haven't
Don't
announced it yet.
Think so?
It might happen. You never know. Rusty
I
got
might have to.
Rusty
I might
got
have to
something
pull
there.
up WWE's pay-per-view schedule and see what happens.
Yeah.
So you think if they put this together, you think it'd be Paul and Bad Bunny in Mexico?
Yes.
They could do it. Even though we know Bad Bunny's not from Mexico, but he's Puerto Rico, but that doesn't make no difference. He's still a Latin community. I know that imagine him going with that. Ooh, I think. Oh,
God, that matchup just
that'll
as
be
itself
something.
would be insane. Like I'm telling you.
Yes.
Again, the two best celebrities. Like the fact that you could even just like I think Bad Bunny holding the Intercontinental title will do a hell of a lot more like than Logan Paul did with the United States title. Because that, as far as I'm concerned, Logan Paul's title reign was a waste.
I'm gonna hold myself on that. I'm gonna hold myself until we get Rumble predictions, guys. Something clicked in my mind right now. I'm gonna hold myself. I'm gonna hold.
Because all Logan Paul does is just YouTube and hangs it up like I do mine.
Right.
But Bad Bunny can take it to all these different concerts all around the world.
That's right.
That man seems like he loves WWE. So he goes to his concert and be like, "Hey, everybody, look what I got," and just be like, "I'd be like, yes, Bad Bunny, yes, let's go."
That's right.
Well, it is called Intercontinental.
There you go. Bada boom. There we go. Ray and Woods, honestly, very good. Again, do I give a damn about the freaking New Day stuff? Absolutely not. But you know what? Damn good match once again. But I do think the Kofi one was better. The one that happened last week. I think that was way better than this. The Jay promo. I love it. I love the Jay promo with him talking about, listen, I love that he puts Gunther over in the process and then goes, listen, I can beat him. And I'm just like, yes, this is right here. I'm telling you, when we get to Royal Rumble, I got something interesting for this right now.
Have you got your New Day Sucks t-shirt off the WWE shop yet?
No, not yet. No, but I'd love to, honestly. I would show up on here and be like, this is what I feel like you right now.
Oh, God.
The women's tag match I enjoyed with Bianca, Naomi, Liv, and Raquel. I thought that was good.
I was on a show earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Bianca and Naomi are starting to bore me.
Really?
Yeah.
Honestly, I can understand where you're coming from right there, and I can get into it when we talk about NXT. So
okay, all right.
I loved the Heyman and Drew McIntyre stuff. Honestly, I don't know how the hell Drew didn't hit him once. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for like Paul Heyman to catch a Claymore kick, and I was like getting pumped. But
well, see, I asked you Monday night when Roman beat Solo at that PLE. Didn't he say January 27th to Paul Heyman?
Yeah, he did. So basically, that was about the game. That's
okay.
Why
so that was it.
That was pretty much the reveal. Was that he was going to be on the cover of the new game.
It's just a weird coincidence that they ended up meeting in the ring again like this. Sammy and Drew was fine. Again, it's those two. They always seem to have a really good match, but other than that, like, I don't really need to keep seeing them fight every week. It's just kind of blah to me after a while, especially after, Sammy's basically beaten him multiple times. You're not seemingly continuing Drew's freaking saying of 1 down, 4 to go. It just seems like we're revolving back to the first part all over again. Like, it just seems like they gave up on him saying that. So it's already disappointing, but that Cody and Punk ending was absolutely phenomenal, where it's like, I'm not going to stab you in the back. I'm going to stab you in the front. And I'm like, I swear this was like CM Punk. It's like CM Punk's just being like waiting to open the floodgates. And as soon as he saw Cody, he's like, don't worry, I'm going to open them up and you're going to drown right now. And I'm like, just watching Cody, I was like, you can tell that all of this is getting to him now. It's starting to feel like he's like, oh God, like you could see it all now, like with Carmelo attacking him after the show, Punk taking shots at him like this directly to his face. It's just like everybody's turning on Cody right here. Kevin Owens is pissed at him for joining with Roman Reigns. Drew McIntyre's pissed at him for joining with Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins is pissed at him for helping Roman Reigns. Like, it's now all starting to fall on Cody, and it's going to start eating at him. So honestly, like, everybody that keeps talking heel turn for Cody, it could honestly happen at some point. I mean,
and before Randy got hurt, it seemed like he was Easter egging that he wanted to face Cody.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The way you stare at the WWE title, he wanted Cody, but it's like, I wonder what's taking the Randy part so long, because it's like, you know, when he comes back, he's gonna have to get Kevin Owens now for the pile driver. So like what's going on? We need to figure out what the Randy portion of this whole story is right now, because
I'm saving myself for that. I'm saying everything what you're saying, I am saving it. I'm not even saying shit right now. I'm like, I'm still quiet.
Right.
I better shut up. Don't say anything. I even say anything. But shout out to Tom, the future.
Yes.
He's already watching SmackDown. He's about to get to the Royal Rumble. That's what it is.
He might already be at the halfway mark by now, so we're good.
That's right.
And then Redeemer, you heard the bad news about one of your girls.
Which one?
Oh,
Dakota Kai.
Oh my God, that drop kick was vicious when she took that from Zoe. And again, I feel so bad for Dakota. Like, she can't catch a break at all.
Yeah, man, I feel bad for her, man.
It just seems like every time she comes back from an injury, she gets back in the ring. She's in the ring like twice, and then she's out again. And I'm like, come on. Whatever mysterious force just fucking hates Dakota Kai right now, fuck off and go away and leave the poor woman alone, for God's sake.
Exactly. At least Chelsea Green ain't broken her arm yet.
Oh, that's right.
Knock on wood, somebody. There we go.
Knock on wood. But shout out to GETCHO podcast. Great show last night with him and Pop. So they're now known, him, Just and Vincent, they're now known as Los Papacitos of podcasting.
Both of them. Let's go.
That's right. And
that's what I'm talking about.
Cody needs more of his sponsored vodka.
Needs some of his sponsored vodka.
He probably does.
Need it after this.
Cody, Peter. We'll see about that.
It's gonna come through.
Okay, Andy. I mean, that's a good pick.
Whoa,
I don't know how Raquel, but I like that. I like that man's 107 Callahan.
Oh yes. My God! Death match.
No, Andy, sorry for you. Look, Oran's studying that.
But yeah, I was with Rusty with the whole thing. Like, this was a very middle of the road show. It was definitely the weakest of the Netflix shows so far. But I'm not saying that it was that bad that it's unwatchable in the most part. So
yeah, I mean. Yeah, I agree with you both. Like, I kind of figured it was going to be that route for Raw. I kind of knew it was going to be that way. I didn't expect it to be, oh man, anticipation. But the one thing I do like overall was what I mentioned earlier. Is you see how Papa is giving all this shit. Like, where the hell are you going with this shit? We don't know who's going to win it, even though you're now got everybody thinking, oh, this could be CM Punk. The week before, you got, maybe it could be Drew McIntyre. The week before that, it could be Sami Zayn. It's just that he knows what he's doing of creatively how to have people to tune in. That is the smartest way for me. I don't know if you guys are the same. The smartest way to book your Royal Rumble, because when have we seen a Royal Rumble been booked like this way? How long has it been? Like, really, honestly, could we say
ever?
I mean, I might get shit on this from you guys or everybody listening. Maybe the one I can really say was like 2001 when Stone Cold won the last one. I didn't expect Austin to win the last one. I really didn't. True. I did not expect Austin to win that one. But it happened. I could say it's almost kind of a similarity in a way, obviously way different era, of course. But it's just like the story. There hasn't been a story for this Rumble at all since the announcement of the Royal Rumble. There hasn't been, really. Nothing at all about, I'm the number one guy. All you got is announcements of the participants. Not even halfway. But
like in 08, everybody thought John Cena was coming back.
Right.
And he did. Yep. Got all the cheers, but when he won, he got all the boos.
Yeah. That's right. I figured she was going to win the last match. Not surprised.
He says, please, no spoilers. Oh, God.
So which Rumble? Oh, real quick, which Rumble you think is the best for y'all? What do you think was the best Rumble?
Oh Lord, that is
really
difficult.
tough. It's tough. I did like 2001. I like 2003 when Papa H won it. He finally got his. I think when he finally got his moment, finally. And was it 2000? Was it 2000? No, I think it was 2002. I think it was. Oh no, 03 was Lesnar. I remember. There you go. Lesnar was.
Well, since I'm using my phone and I can't look it up, 92 I think was the best. It had a lot of star power. Ric Flair won because it was a vacant title.
Yeah.
But it was all star power, no gimmicks, no surprises. And then 08 comes in a close second.
That's right.
Okay.
08. What was 2008?
That's the Cena return with the bicep and.
Oh, that's right.
That's a good one.
You're right about that. Yes, that's
a
good one. That's a good one. Yes,
I love that one.
I love that one. Yeah, man.
But it's topped up.
It is tough.
Honestly, it's tough.
I don't really think there's really been any like super perfect Rumbles like all through the years. Like they've had some good moments for Rumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you think about it, like we've had like the Styles debut in the Rumble, which was fucking incredible. In my honest opinion, the best final two in the Undertaker and Shawn Michaels. Like,
oh yes, I remember that one.
Fantastic. Like we've had just so many good ones, like moment wise, but it's hard to like really just say that those moments have like really been like this is the perfect Royal Rumble. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Does this year going to top any of those?
It could have some really good moments. I don't really know how it's going to be like the best one ever.
It's a tough one, honestly. That one's a tough one. Oh man, it's a tough one. Even Lauren saying 2008 was like in. Yep, it was match.
Yep. There you go.
Yep. Oh, that was when it was Batista and Cena.
That's the one where he tore both quads.
I forgot what year was that. Shit. That's a question.
It's the one that leads to 21 for
WrestleMania
where Batista faces Triple H and Cena gets JBL.
Okay, I got it right now. I'll look for it. I got you.
Which is good because that one's so fucking funny how that happens where it's just like Vince comes in, tears his fucking quad, and then he leaves the ring and he tears his other quad, and I'm just like,
2005.
And stays in character.
It's so good. Yeah, just literally sitting there like, the hell am I supposed to do down here?
Yeah, he did literally say, what the fuck is going on here? What's happening here? Just stay there, just play, keep on going. Shut up, I'll get up.
Right, we'll carry you.
No, I want to speak about SmackDown because two things we got notified. We saw it last Friday on SmackDown. Damian Priest is now on SmackDown. Selena Vega announced on social media she's going to SmackDown by herself. No LWO. So that's something I think Redeemer and I talked about that, and I think yep.
No man is ever truly good.
I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna say it. I'm gonna let you take care of that. But when we saw yep, exactly. You know exactly what I'm about, Rusty. With Selena Vega, and then we have, the Motor Machine Guns. We're seeing that the tag teams division is finally getting built up now. Finally, we're seeing now more of it finally happening at a 3-hour show, which we digressed about and add to it. They need to. We got to see now more of Chelsea Green defending the U.S. title. We need more challenges. Okay, B-Fab, I'm happy with that. Is she at least being the next one? I'm okay. She's improving, and character-wise is developing more and more. So I got to give her credit where credit's due. I don't expect everybody to like, oh my God, she's the best. I'm not saying she's the best or the worst. She is developing, but she's getting there. And just give her that TV time. And I think she deserves that. And, I don't know what's going on with Solo. I know he saw him. He left, and
right?
I'm crying.
Thank God somebody said it.
Was he supposed to be there last Friday?
He was there that one night. They advertised him. He was going to be there. He literally walked out, grabbed a microphone, threw it down, and walked out.
He felt
didn't say a word. We haven't seen him since.
He felt shameful.
But I'm glad they're letting Jacob talk.
Dude can fucking talk.
Oh yeah, I mean Fatu. If you go back and look at his MLW times, even in it, I know, but like as I mentioned, I know him because of PCW. Worked with him alongside with Sheik. I work with them, so I know very familiar how everything is. I'm not gonna say details of it, not here, but shout out to you, Dalton. But yeah, like Fatu's, really like his mic skills, like you said, Rusty. Yeah, man, if you go back in the MLW days too, even before he had the Sheik speaking for him, man could do that, man. That man could go. And like right there, said, thank you. Right there.
Yes.
But I want to get you guys' thoughts, though, on the movement that happened. We got Chad Gable, the Wyatt family. We got now Damian Priest and Selena Vega. What is the future for them, too, that are now being added? So now, I want to start with you, Redeemer, before I pass to you, Rusty. Talk to me about I know you have it. That's why I got to give it to you first, because I know something came into your mind when I mentioned Selena Vega. But I want to know about Damian Priest, too. So you break it down. What is the future for them on SmackDown?
I mean, we're talking about, we first off, we just said Gable's over there, which again just feels like what's the one thing that they're more than likely going to end up doing with Gable, and that's freaking doing American Made in the Wyatt 6 again, which I don't know how I feel about them running that back, really. What's the point? Gable didn't win a damn thing in that whole entire situation, so why run it back? It just feels disappointing that that's really it feels like their only option. Priest, as far as I'm concerned, is proven to himself that he deserves to stay in the world title scene. No matter what title it is, that man deserves to be in that scene right now. And it's just like, I don't think now is a good time to put him in there, especially with Cody and everything else. And we are maybe 150% like sure that, Cody's not dropping the title anytime soon. It's, we don't need to really have Damian Priest go in there to be fed to Cody right now. So I would say maybe have him float around the mid-card title for a little bit, which would be nice. Because again, you want to give me Priest and Nakamura. I
like that, but I'm sorry, it just like gets
Jay-Z is like Coco Beware's parrot Frankie. Got it. God, so does that mean? Hold on. Does that mean they're gonna make a fucking song where it's like, he eats the word, and like, what the fuck? No.
Have him and have Jay and Tama Tonga collaborate.
Yes, I already can picture that. Just Tama Tonga.
He eats the word.
Oh my God. Don't say, imagine Jacob Fatu does when Mark Henry vibes Hall of Fame ways that he did it to Strowman. I like that too.
So good.
So back to your Selena Vega when she showed up in all black.
Yeah.
And then Dom was talking to Gable.
Telling us something.
And then when Gable was talking to Dom about Muay Thai, I mean, does this come back or is it gone forever?
I'm saving that the next topic, but you're on.
You know where I'm going with this one. You're putting Selena Vega on SmackDown. You put her back with Andrade, and then you put her back with her husband.
That's right. Oh my God, tell me that would not be a great tag team.
That's an incredible tag team.
Because you were talking about Priest, I was hoping they wouldn't put him and Priest together.
No, Priest would be.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second.
I like that too.
No, like I'm saying,
Black and Priest.
Oh my God, that'd be incredible. First off, wait a second. Oh my God, I might love that one a little too much. But again, Andrade and Aleister Black together is incredible with Zelina managing them. Absolutely. Again, like I said, Priest, float him around the mid card for a little bit until it's good enough to put him in the world title scene, which again, like I said, Priest and Nakamura, sign me the fuck up for that because that just sounds incredible right now.
Priest ain't gonna be nowhere near the WWE title until after Mania.
Yeah, no, not until Cody drops that title. Honestly,
I agree with that.
Like it's gonna be like we're not gonna see a lot of really different names in the WWE title scene until Cody loses that title. Yeah, and that's what's crazy. So, I think it's okay. Like again, you know me, the transfer window to me really didn't feel like it did anything. Like I will continuously say it. I just feel like they need to just put the roster back together. I don't get why it's not that difficult to do. Like, I know Pepsi Phil was talking in the chat off air, everyone, like earlier today, where he was like, so that means 2 shows get bad booking and everything. I'm like, no, think about it. Raw's already booked damn well in its own right. You know, Netflix, if they're going to do this whole thing where it's like, oh, well, we want Roman and we want this person and we want Cody too over on our show. Well, guess what? Netflix wins because they get Cody and they get Roman and they get all these other people at the same time. And guess what? So does USA if the roster goes back together. Like, just put it back together. It's not that difficult. Like, your transfer window literally did nothing. It literally did nothing. There was no big important moves in that entire freaking transfer window. It's closing on Saturday. It's done. Like, what did you do big? Nothing. Nobody moved that really like was going to be like, yeah, this feels like big right now. Especially for SmackDown. SmackDown's down 3 hours, and who'd you move? Like maybe 4 people?
Yeah.
It's nothing.
But
you have to admit, the only good thing about SmackDown was all the Miz stuff.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Back in the time, I would say.
Yeah, for the most part. Watching him walk around being like, they're coming after me. They're going to get me. And I'm just like, because you don't know that.
Remind me, did he say that he was the one that caused Wyatt to be transferred over there to SmackDown? Is that what he said? Or?
Yeah, so he can get...
And then Karrion Kross was apparently found out thanks to Kayla.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Then he was going to get Austin and Waller to help, and Nick goes, hey, pack your bags. You're going to Raw.
That was so like, fucking funny. That was so funny.
But they didn't go to Raw. They went to NXT.
Right.
Oh, that's right.
Apparently, Nick Aldis doesn't know the difference between Raw and NXT.
He doesn't. Oh, man.
And now they get a world title match against Oba.
He told them Monday Night. He told them Monday Night Raw. They originally went to NXT, and then friggin', this is all we heard from them.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I knew it. I love when he does that.
We done fucked up.
Oh man. What else could we add on SmackDown, gentlemen? What else could we add on?
Again, like the Chelsea Green stuff is cool. Like, honestly, like, what is it? Isn't Michin getting a title match tomorrow night? So honestly, this could be the end of Chelsea's run already. Because
this is our 3rd shot at it, right?
Yeah, this is her 3rd shot. This is it. Like, after this, she either wins it or she moves on, and then we got to find somebody else. And I don't know how SmackDown, if SmackDown even has anybody else at this point.
Blair Davenport push. You still have
just give her some fucking TV time, Papa
exactly. Blair Davenport, give me at least Isla Dawn and Alba Fire more time. Who cares? They can be a triple threat match between her and Chelsea. Get them some momentum. Who else?
But don't you think Piper would turn on Chelsea first to get the title before Michin?
I like that idea too.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think Piper needs to really keep herself aligned with Chelsea anymore. She's beyond needing Chelsea. Bo Dallas is out with injury? Oh, fuck. You know that black cloud that's hanging over Dakota Kai? Fuck out of here.
No, there you go. We just don't want that. Let's see. Piper Niven will turn on Chelsea, set the match for title. That could happen too. Maybe at Mania, maybe, Dalton. Maybe so.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Piper Niven gets a WrestleMania moment. I'm with.
Or see, I would hurry up to call up Roxanne and throw her against Chelsea. Rox already beat Chelsea. That'll be Rox's call up instead of messing around with Rose Bailey. Okay.
We got some stuff when you talk about NXT. We got some stuff about that.
Absolutely. All right. So we can move on then. But let's talk about now. We can talk about it. The news right here. That's right. The news right here. We got it. Oh, man. But I call this still, it's might as well. We gotta make this a debate of the week. Should we? No, I should not. Don't make debate of the week.
Do it. I would say do it.
All right, fuck it. Let's do it. That's right. The end of the week, folks, because I'm putting everything all combined here, but we're starting one at a time. One, of course, the announcement has been officially made. Jordan Grace is officially signed with the multi-year contract. She is signed. She was there when Pop H was introduced into the Hall of Fame at the headquarters. She was there with Penta. They were there, literally right there. And I was like, okay, so that means Jordan Grace, you're welcome to the WWE. Nick Khan talked about her very well. Nick Khan is happy about the signing. She has a lot of potential she could bring. They already have ideas of what to do with Jordan. We don't know where she's going to go to as of yet. NXT, Raw, or SmackDown. We do not know yet. We will not know if she will make an appearance or a Rumble. I know she tweeted that she's going to be at her relative's house and not going to be supposedly a Rumble. But we already know. That's all gimmick.
Yeah,
bullshit.
come on.
We know
Jordan.
she's going to show up.
Come on, Jordan.
I saw something earlier. She's going to be at an indie show on tomorrow night.
You think you're trying to fool us, huh? Aren't you? There,
Yeah,
we see you. We see you.
But remember too, Rusty. They could just literally just go be the first matchup, leave and run away, and just go to the airport right away. They could do that. She got the power to do that. So that's something that is. Let's say wherever she's wrestling on that night, she could literally be the first to open the show, and she could literally get to the airport. And hey, I gotta go to Indianapolis. I gotta go over there. There's a reason. So it's like there's so many ways, and I've seen it done before. Believe me, I have seen it personally. I've seen that. So it's just like it's that she can really do. So I'm happy for her. So we do have, and then we have Papa H being inducted as well. I just wanted to get this out of my chest because fuck you, fucking Seltzer. I just want to tell you that because I heard you're a piece of shit. You've literally fucking said this morning, like, oh man, he kind of knew already. Like, oh, he acted like he didn't know. Get the fuck out of here. We know in professional wrestling, you like, shut the fuck up. Like, no, I'm sorry. Like, I don't start. Like, why don't you leave this man alone? Give him his credit what he's doing for the business, man. This man is fucking. He was trained by a Harley Race and understood the fucking nature of the business. That's another man that I acknowledge is Harley Race because that man was a smart in the business. If people don't know who he is, go back and look at his freaking prime during the NWA, anything. This man had done tremendously great. But passing the torch, the knowledge of the sport of professional wrestling to Papa H. Papa H learning not only from him, from Dusty, from Pat Patterson, just to get an understanding of the business. And I'm happy that he is headlining the Hall of Fame. Congratulations to Papa H on that one for sure. But fuck you, Seltzer. You're a piece of shit for saying he already knew. Fuck off.
Let's just be fucking honest and point out to the people that also went out there and were just like, hey, Papa H booked himself into the Hall of Fame, didn't they? Fuck you guys. How about that?
He literally said that, oh yeah, he knew. He didn't know. Do you expect him to be like, oh my God, crying? No.
Didn't Stephanie show up and do it too to tell him that too? Like, come on. You tell me that he would have his wife just be like, hey, honey, guess what? You gotta come to the office and hand me my thing that says I'm getting in the Hall of Fame. Like, what?
Exactly.
Now the question is, the female, could it be Stephanie this year?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that would be good. You know what? That's to induct her. I don't mind that either, to be honest.
Or since it's Triple H, what if this is Chyna's solo induction?
Oh, okay.
That's all I could think of. Like, Triple H looks like the kind of person that would be like, listen, I know it's going to be one of those kind of moments where everyone's going to be like, well, what the hell? Why would you do this? Why would you do that? Because you do. It's Chyna, okay? We fucking love the woman. Everybody does. You know, what happened to her was some of the biggest bullshit ever. We understand that 1000%. But the woman deserves a goddamn induction. Like, come on.
So is this the first year they actually say, hey, the headliner of the Hall of Fame is going to be this person? Is this the first time they've ever done that? Because normally they save that for the last. They mention that person as the last entrant into the Hall of Fame.
No, you're right.
They've done it before. I feel like they have done it before, where they've been like, this person headlines the show, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not sure.
It's always the last person they mention.
Yeah, well, usually the first person most of the time when they do the announcements are like the people who are like the headliners. But it's like, honestly, I don't really know. That's tough.
But
I don't
the
think they've ever
bigger
actually
question,
announced had them as the headliners ever.
yeah. The bigger question is, since they announced that he's going to be the headliner, what does this do with Bray Wyatt now?
That's a good question there too. Because
You can still do it during this. It doesn't have to be like, oh, it's Triple H, so it's got to be people that have associated with Triple H over the years. And honestly, there's just like you could throw Bray's in there at the same time.
Because I figured his would be a lot bigger.
Yeah, unless Pop H decides to go first, right, and then makes Bray Wyatt the headlining. He can switch it up. He has the authority because he's the one in charge of that, so he could probably do that. So.
I'm pretty sure Triple H knows at this point where it's like, what's going to be the bigger kind of moment? Like you end the Hall of Fame. Would you rather just be like, yeah, congratulations, Triple H, or would you rather be like, let's all just cry one more time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. And Jay Henry, like he's mentioning, they've done it before. And yes, I forgot to mention Killer Gorosky too. Thank you. He was trained by both.
There we go.
Yes, he was trained by both. Thank you so much for that. And then Dalton saying, I'm sure Jordan Grace will be at the Rumble. If she doesn't, then I can see her return at Mania after Mania. I think it's going to be Victoria or Michelle McCool. Ooh, probably both. Who knows? Maybe.
Man, they can't treat Jordan Grace like Jade Cargill, announce her sign, and then just keep her off TV for all these months.
Right. I agree with that.
The woman has all the potential to basically show up at the Rumble, put on a freaking dominant appearance, and either win the damn thing or freaking come close to winning the damn thing, and then just be put on the main roster already.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And then to add another two of these news of the week, still Josh Alexander, no announcement as of yet. All we know is that there's room in your window. I can confirm that. This is my opinions, folks. This is only opinions. Of course, that he's in a freelancing in the meantime. We know that Maple Leaf announced already the new events coming up, 2-night event, March 14th, March 15th. I'm excited for that because and I'm hoping if this man is part of that show, that's going to be awesome to see Josh Alexander part of that. And the last one, of course, you mentioned it earlier because Rusty was doing it the whole time. That's why I love what Rusty was doing. Like, yeah, I'm saving it. Hold on, I'm saving it. That man is officially now gone from AEW because they erased him completely out of the website. Everything he is done. Now is the matter of time that we see. Could he bring that over? Like I said, Redeemer and I talked about it. You heard us Rusty about him. Could he bring back the orange song? Could we see that again? Is it really that direction where he's going to? I mean, we're seeing a lot of the messages even from Chad Gable, like, hey, Lord, this stuff, It's just so much that this man is on his way. We know that. And Pop H, this was his guy when he signed him.
Mm-hmm.
He got him from the independent circuit and got him up there. Like, yes, this is the guy that I like to have. And, Pop H knows what he's doing on this one.
So since AEW has that no compete 90-day thing at the Rumble, does he rise up out of the stage?
Oh my God! You know what? I need to.
Go for it. Hit it.
Yes.
I knew it. I was waiting for him the whole time. That's what
I just want to throw in one thing quick, and that's this: Tony Khan.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
You fucking take it, goddammit, because you know why? You fucking fumbled the damn guy, and you deserve to lose him for that.
Oh, yeah.
And it gives them the names Hounds of Hell.
That was dope.
I like that, though. I honestly do. I like it. You know why, Rusty? Because it fits their characters of like,
damn right.
Julia Hart, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews. It fits them because they are hounds that are hungry.
I'm gonna tell you right now, as much as I call Tony Khan bullshit, I want that Hounds of Hell shirt.
That just seems to me it's too much like the Hounds of Justice with the shield.
I think that's kind of what he kind of played off of a little bit. But you know what? I think it works anyway because first off, you always got Brody King out there barking like he does all the time. Yeah, right. Then you got Buddy just still hanging around with him. You got Julia still with him. It's just like screw it, might as well at this point. It'd be hysterical if the dog just ran in the fucking room.
I know she's gonna run into the room right now. Like, what the hell are you barking at? Like,
you just start barking. She runs in the room and just be like, "You summoned me."
Yeah, I know you summoned me. Oh my god! Even when the door closed, she'll scratch the door. Like, okay, that's how you know. Like, you rang, sir. Like, oh,
just bust through the door. Bust through like the Kool-Aid man. Just ball.
So out of these four, I mean, we kind of covered Papa H in a way. But let's start with, how about with Jordynne Grace? So I'll start with you, Rusty. What do you feature for Jordynne Grace? What do you see the future? Do you feel she make the right decision? And how do you think they're going to book her once she, and where will she go? Where will she go? Where do you go?
So first, like I said a while ago, I hope they don't have her in the Rumble and then keep her off of TV for a year like they did Jade Cargill. Okay, I believe she's gonna show up at the Rumble, do her thing. I believe she may start at NXT because the last time we saw her in NXT, Zarya kicked her in the face.
Yes.
She gave her a spear, which is even better.
And so I think they're gonna tie up that loose end real quick, or hopefully, I hope they make them a tag team to go after Bianca and Naomi.
You know what? One more time. One more.
You got me super excited now.
Just one more. Yes.
Natty Mania all night. I don't mind it. I love it.
I'm Bryan Danielson for a night. Yes.
But no, I mean, yeah, she'll start off at NXT, I believe, and like I said, either feud with Zarya or tag with her, and then they may move them up to SmackDown to be in the women's tag team title picture. Give them another women's tag team.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready because first off, what if this is some shit where freaking when we finally find out who attacks Jade that it was fucking Naomi, you get rid of Naomi and then Jade and Bianca come back together and then we get Zarya and Jordynne versus Jade and Bianca. Like, God.
Yeah, but
Grace
you
versus
got to remember
Jade Cargill versus Zarya. Like, yes.
But you got to remember when they were first tagging, they were having these little issues when they were in that tag or those tournament matches.
Yeah.
And we were thinking, okay, are they going to turn one against each other? Then they wanted to give them the tag titles. She could easily come back, take out Naomi, then take out Bianca. Said, "You're my friend. Why'd you turn on me? Why'd you go pick her? Blah, blah, blah."
Right.
And so I'm afraid that the Bianca and the Jade thing's they're not going to be back together after all this.
I still think it's Naomi. I still have a feeling it's Naomi. Like, I hope to God it's not just the obvious pick and they actually did something different. Because right now, like I said, with what they're doing with Naomi right now, how she keeps losing so much, that just screams, why the hell am I teaming up with you anymore? Like, that needs to be the case of it. You know, I snuck my way in here to finally get a win and something to feel like I got some kind of victory here when she's literally lost every women's championship match she's had against Nia. She's lost multiple one-on-one matches like throughout there. Like, she's literally been hounded by people that she calls friends that are, even though they're not physically doing it, to her are like shoving their championships in her face. Like, look what we got and look what you don't have. Like, it's right there. It just screams.
I'm gonna throw out a hot topic. I believe Naomi is the Dawkins.
Really?
Ooh.
Because who in the Street Profits, who always gets the pin win?
It's Tez.
Montez, yeah.
And then when they lose, who always takes the pin?
Dawkins.
Oh, I know where you're going with this, but go ahead. I love it. I love this man. What he's saying.
Oh no.
Facts, man. Facts.
Oh my gosh. I just, God, like I said, I just want them to do different. I don't want them to go down the same route where everyone's just like, they want the Bianca and Jade match. They want the Bianca and Jade match. Well, it's just like if you're gonna eventually split them up, you can have that, right? Where's giving this man his permanent marker at this point?
Yeah, here it is, right here. Give this man.
Give him a whiteboard and a permanent marker.
That's right.
Like I said, I want to see them do something different with it, and that's just it. Not do the obvious where everyone's just like Bianca Jade. It's just like, how about Naomi? Like, keep them together for a little bit longer. Like, Bianca's doing good for Jade in the long run. Again, it just screams better story with a woman who thought, leaving the company, coming back, and then thinking that she elevated herself enough, and then she comes back, and then all she does is just basically lose so far. Just
the same
so
thing.
Much more.
And another reason why I think Jordan Grace and Zarya may become a tag and move up to SmackDown, because NXT's got all those small girls that are fantastic. Don't get me wrong, they are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the two big girls there. I mean, got to move them up with all the other ones. Got to let the girls in NXT do their thing.
I mean, we got one big dream match that I want to see in NXT if Jordan Grace goes there, and I need to say no more. That's all I gotta say.
Oh man, I mean, what else can you feel in that one, Redeemer? What else can you? I don't know. Rusty said,
I mean,
man, I want to give this man the sharper.
I mean, I'm with it. I could see them. I could see her in the Rumble. I do. I think that she's just trying to hide it, where everyone's like, just think she was only in it. She was in it last year. She doesn't need to be in it this year. Guess what? Why the hell not? What the hell's the freaking objection here of having Jordan Grace show up again, freshly signed in WWE now, where she could show up in the Rumble? You could either, put her in NXT, give us the big matches there, or freaking, get her more developed and get her all set up to where everyone's going to be like, we know who Jordan Grace is. Or you do like Triple H did with freaking the guns on the main roster and try to get her over with her work rate, which is fine if they want to do that too in the long run. But honestly, I think she just fits anywhere. I do.
Final four?
I do. I think she's going to make the Final Four. I do. I really, really do. And I think that's your way to do it. That's your way to get people to fucking love her. The first night that she's officially a WWE superstar inside of a freaking ring, like right now, and like back in the Rumble, have her go Final Four again. I think pretty sure she was Final Four last year too. So have her do it again. I don't see an issue with it. I think it's a damn good way to go about it. It gets freaking Jordan with a hot start. Even if she doesn't win the thing, like I've seen people say, just give her the Rumble, have her win the damn thing, have her go to WrestleMania, face Rhea Ripley. Like, I'm telling you right now, Thick Mama Pump versus freaking Mommy, sign me the fuck up. But like it's
without saying she'll be in either final 6 or 5. Okay.
Ooh, listen. Any final anything is fine for her. You want to freaking get her off with a freaking giant rocket pack strapped to her back? You just have her freaking dominate that Rumble.
See, look, GETCHO said best Rumble for me was the first women's and the 2020 men's Rumble. But ask me tomorrow, it'd be different. I won't get my hopes up. It's man, like there's so much you could do for her. But here's the one thing that we really haven't discussed of her. And this is one thing that I feel we're going to see something new from her. It's her promos. Because tell you guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Have you seen anything of her promos in TNA? We see less mic work there and more in ring, which I'm not saying is wrong with that. Here, on the other hand, is a different transition. You're coming into a different style, meaning I'm not talking about in ring abilities. That she has perfectly fine. Her credentials are there. I am not questioning none of that. The one thing that it's going to be more on the eye on her is her promos, the storyline she's been having. Like, this is going to, like I said, I'm not discrediting TNA at all. They've done tremendously great for her. Everything from the beginning towards the end. And she's done great for the product. But what I'm speaking more details of analytically that I pay attention is really more the promo style and like what she's gonna deliver for the audience, just to be like, oh man, now could we get like? And I hate to compare this, like kind of like what that Cody and Punk on Raw, like could we get that from Jordan, whoever she fused with, and wherever she goes, that's gonna be something that a lot of the audience is possibly going to be paying attention. Is really like her delivering her promo for us to be like, excited for her. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
I think it has to all do with the Tommy Dreamer and all the TNA. Okay, did they say, hey, here's a script, memorize it, go out there and say it? Or, hey, say what you want, but hit bullet points A, B, and C.
Right.
Which one she's done, if she's done the scripted one, she should be all right in NXT, WWE. Yeah. But if they say, hey, say what you want, here's some bullet points. I mean, I think the Tessa Blanchard one they had when she come out and done that promo with her dad in the background, I don't think that was scripted at all.
No, I didn't feel the same at all. It's not scripted.
No, I think that completely backed up the whole thing, that like that little report that went out that she did not want to work with Tessa so much, but she was just like, listen, I'll make it as professional as I can. But if it comes down to me having to shoot on you, I'm going to fucking shoot on you. And I was like, you know what? You do you, Jordan, all right?
I mean, she did okay with the promos in NXT. She did great on those.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like you said, Raw and SmackDown is totally different than NXT. Shawn Michaels could say, hey, go do your thing, knock it out of the park. But then Triple H says, hey, here's the script. Memorize it and say it.
That's right. But also remember, Papa H has a big group. He has Bobby Roode. Of course, he has Dude. He ain't going nowhere. Mr. Dude, man. Michael Hayes.
Bruce
and
Pritchard,
I love you. You guys, him. You still have Billy Kidman there. You have who else? Like
Abyss. Joseph Park.
Because Joseph Park is familiar with her, so if they put Joseph Park to work with her a lot, that man, or Jeremy Borash too.
So they got JB. Let's go.
That's right. So they, like I said this a while back. Like once AJ is done with professional wrestling, he's going to be the next producer as well, alongside with Bobby Roode. I see it. AJ could do it, man. That man is a genius in the ring. That guy has it all. He could do it in psychologically. Could really help talent. And man, to help this woman, only thing I feel that she's gonna be maybe like how you mentioned, Rusty, about the scripts, everything. Maybe so. And I'm hoping they give her like, give me your idea. What do you got? Let me see. And then they'll try it out, see if it works. We don't know. This is a whole different environment now that we don't know how it is now in that industry. With Pop H under control, so we don't know how he has it going. And by the looks of it, what we're seeing by far, it looks like it's all like there's a little bit leniency and freedom, but he knows when to apply it when the time is right. I feel like
you mentioned AJ. Has he got at least one more good run in him, or is he just old and just going to get injured every time?
He got one more in him, man. That man has one more in him.
I would absolutely give him one final run like this.
Let's see.
Because I got to go back and look if he has all the titles or if there's one that he's missing that he's going to chase.
I don't know. I think he's missing the Intercontinental. That's the only one he's missing.
I think he's won the Intercontinental title. If I'm not mistaken.
Who did he beat? I know he won the U.S. title. I don't know who he beat the Intercontinental for. I don't remember.
I am going to.
Because they don't mention him as being a Grand Slam champion.
He won the tag team for sure. The U.S. for sure. I don't remember him winning the Intercontinental. I don't remember.
I'm going to double check just to make sure.
Let's see. Okay, Dalton's saying he is a Grand Slam champ. How come they don't mention that?
Yes. Oh, that's right. He did.
Who did he beat?
I believe it was Kevin Owens.
Oh, okay, for the Intercontinental. Okay.
Yeah, he beat him for the United States and for the Intercontinental.
Okay. Let's see. Even Nathan saying, please, Shawn Michaels sign up Maya Watani this year. I mean, we all would love to have her, but Nathan, don't get your hopes down because Grossi Mergo could make that favor to Shawn Michaels. See, Daniel Bryan, that's what he beat at 2012.
That's right.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that for that information. All right.
Damn.
Well, now let's combine the other two guys here so we can move on. So we got Alexander. We still don't know what's going to happen with him or his wife. we already know Black is already heading where we're heading. So, but the biggest question for you both, gentlemen, is really Alexander. Like, could we see him on Saturday? Could we see him, like, you know, it's a big question. I mean, do you see him going to the other brand? Do you see him freelancing, going to Japan, doing whatever he needs to do, taking a break a little bit, you know, before he decides where to go, whatever the best offer is? And where do you feel that they can use him right?
Maybe he's not ready to go to WWE yet. Maybe he just wants to do his own thing for a little bit. So, like, if he wants to do the freelance and stuff, let him do the freelance for a little bit. And then when he actually, maybe they did send him a deal where he's just leaving it sit for a little while. So he could just be like, I'll go do my own thing for a little bit, hang out in the indies, do all this stuff here, go over to Japan if I want to for a little bit, and then come back and tell him, hey, listen, I signed the deal. Here you go. Like, I'm ready to come there now. Like, maybe there's just something in him that just feels like he's not ready to go there yet. Maybe it's like the AJ situation, like early AJ Styles, how supposedly how he said he was offered a deal like a long time ago, like early on in his career, like when he was in TNA, and he chose not to go there just yet because he felt like he wasn't ready to go there. So maybe this is the same kind of situation for Josh Alexander, where he just feels like, yeah, I've done a lot in TNA and, you know, I'm the walking weapon, but at this point, maybe I don't even feel like I'm fully ready to go to WWE yet. So I'm going to go do my own thing before I settle myself down in WWE.
If he shows up at the Rumble, do you think that'll be a tryout match?
Maybe so. You're right.
Maybe could. Like, I just kind of hope that, like, maybe it's an interesting way to go about it, because, like, I would like to see how the crowd is going to react to him. Like, if they know who Josh Alexander is, like when AJ Styles showed up, the crowd went ape shit because they knew who AJ Styles was. You know who that guy is. I don't feel like Josh Alexander has a lot of, like, known for that kind of audience, but like, it would be good to see just like what's going to be the reaction to him. Like, if he comes in there and they see the Rumble, like maybe him going in the Rumble is a thing that could sway his opinion right now. Like, if he's still uncertain yet, if he goes and shows up at the Rumble, puts on a hell of a performance, the crowd reacts to him, sees who the hell he is, maybe that could be the thing that could sway him.
Is Ethan Page in his ear?
Right? Could be. Let's get the North back together.
Fuck. I'm going to hold myself on shit. You know, there's so much shit I'm holding myself, man.
Honestly,
you guys,
like, think about it.
You're like teasing the hell out of me what I want to say.
Think about it, though. This could be an interesting way to go about it, too, because, like, think about it. What if Josh is in the Rumble and Ethan's in the Rumble at the same time? That's our interaction where we get the North kind of back, like, kind of teasing it, like, are they going to go together? You know, a little something going on here.
They keep him away, let him go to New Japan, let him go do his own thing for a little while, then bam, pay-per-view right before WrestleMania for NXT.
Stand and deliver, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Alexander shows up.
Listen, my boy Javon taking the L from fucking Ethan Page, and then it's because of Josh Alexander. I'm with.
I like that idea, though. I really do. And Jay Henry's saying Alexander could be a hit or miss in WWE.
That's the scary part, and I'd feel so bad for him if he was a miss.
See, the reason why I says could it be a tryout match? Okay, Papa H goes, "Hey guys, y'all worked with him. What do you think? Is he too stiff, too hard, too soft? Do you think he could be a good guy? Will he ask other wrestlers about him?"
I mean, we've seen how good Josh could be as a face. Like, look at his run in TNA. You could see how damn good he was as a face. Everybody got behind him. We know he's a damn good heel. So that's a good look right there. But again, it's the whole, like, how many people when in, like, WWE, like, the fan base is going to be like, oh, I know who Josh Alexander is. And that's the problem. Like, I hope that's not going to be the big thing. Like, if he does show up, and it's like legit that he's going to WWE. Like, if this is the swing here, like, if he shows up in the Rumble, has a good performance, you know, maybe we get the little interaction with him and Ethan in the Rumble. If that's the thing, that's where you kind of, like, start sending him and kind of like sending the tease like he's going down to NXT for a little bit, you know, get him like settled down with Ethan. Him and Ethan can do their thing for a little bit. It could get the crowd more into Josh Alexander, so they'll be like, that's the guy. So when he comes up on the main roster, they know who the fuck he is.
So that's my thoughts on Josh Alexander.
I'm with him. I hope so. I hope it's going to be good for him.
Well, Malachi, I mean, you called it already, Rusty. You kind of nailed it on that one, honestly. So I know you're excited for that.
You know where I'm going with that one. You know I want it. I want it so bad. Listen, as the big House of Black guy in AEW, and seeing how little Tony did with fucking House of Black, and now knowing that he wants to come back to WWE, and knowing that he's a Triple H guy, the freaking sky's the limit for Malachi Black when he gets over there again. Like, I cannot wait.
It's funny you put that picture up. That's the one thing I like about Malachi Black or Aleister Black, is that when he left WWE with that eye injury, he kept it in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Thank you.
Consistency.
Thank you. I love it. I love what you said, Rusty.
I literally was so excited. When
is this gone, or will it return?
No, it needs to keep it. It needs to keep it. Consistency again. Aleister Black is the kind of guy that when I look at him, he knows how to keep it consistent. Like the fact that he was willing to go when he went to AEW and show up when he showed up and gave Arn Anderson the black mass, and I'm still going to call it the fucking black mass every single time. When he gave Arn Anderson the black mass and he picked his head up and we saw the look around his eye and how it was all there, I'm like, yes, that's how you do it. The last time we seen him was a fucking eye injury, and now he's selling it, and now he's freaking showing us more, and it's developing a character out of it. It's making him show us that it's like he's got a demon in there.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly. You nailed it both to the coffin, because it's like he's really going along with it where he left off to another promotion. And because let's say if he didn't, right, it kind of would have been like, the fuck, like that, like, all right, that we get it though. We understand this realistically, right? But you're winning, but you're going to the promotion, going with the same, still with the gimmick, with that on the eye. That's how you can tell you're getting people invested in the story. Like, oh my god, okay, he still has the eye. Like, good call now, Rusty.
Mr. Opinionated. Oh my god, please.
Okay, let me see.
Please with that last one.
Shout out to the ace. Shout out to the ace, Dylan. What's going on, Dylan? And then he's saying, I see Black feuding with Dirty Dom. And
that last one. Tell me that man comes back to Monday Night Raw as a fucking heel and feuds with Seth Rollins and just freaking stands over top of him after laying him out and goes, "You did this to me, damn it."
Oh, that's right. Because he was the last one to do that to him. That's
Give
right.
me it. All of it.
Black in New Japan would have been cool. Black. Ooh, I like that too. Him versus.
How many times did I say that? So many freaking times. I wanted it.
Yes, you have.
And Ishii in black, Shingo in black, and freaking Naito in black. Like, come on.
I mean,
so with this whole eye injury thing, did he have anything with Ray when Ray had that eye injury with Seth, or is it just Seth and Ray and Seth and
he was with Ray and Dom when Dom was still kind of getting into becoming like more of like the wrestler that he was nowadays.
Okay, because I couldn't remember if Dom was there yet or not.
Yeah, he had black, and then that's when they did. This was during the pandemic, and that's when he did the eye injury spot during it.
Yes, he says that's the Monday Night Messiah. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, there you go. If Black comes back to WWE, I would have him turn heel.
There you go, Dalton. There you go.
But then that would put him on Raw and with Zelina on SmackDown. That's the only problem with that.
Yeah,
we can get there eventually. Like I said, just Andrade back with Zelina right now is fine.
Or unless they have him freelance and haven't decided yet, that could be the case too.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
either way
let's say he goes right, and let's say he shows up on SmackDown too, and then let's say that Nick Aldis and I can't believe I forgot his name. Fucking having a break.
Adam Pearce.
Yeah, they fight for Aleister, for whoever wants to sign him. That could be the case too there too. I mean, you never know.
You're saying fight. Are we going to get Aldis and Pierce, NWA versus NWA.
Give me that, please. I want that at the WrestleMania.
Yes.
I want that at Mania.
Give me it.
Oh,
I am still pissed to this day that fucking Adam Pearce did not wrestle Roman Reigns during the pandemic. I am still pissed that did not happen. When they were teasing that story, when they were telling that story during the early stages of Roman's championship run, and they were freaking teasing Adam Pearce getting back in the ring to wrestle him, I go, Pearce, you better fucking wrestle this man. I swear to God. And then he backed out and gave us Kevin Owens. And I went, you fucking suck, Adam. You know that?
Because I just say NWA champ versus NWA champ.
Yes.
I love that.
Please.
Yes, please.
Who's the better GM? Come on.
It should happen at Mania. I'm so Rusty. I swear, if that does happen, this all on you because you're calling this, man.
Please, give me it. Battle of the GMs to find who's the better one, just for one night.
Well,
I'm with it.
Now,
that's going to be for the next draft. They're going to wrestle to find out who gets number 1 draft pick.
Oh, the winner gets the first draft pick. Yes.
Yes, I love that.
Fuck the draft, but still, yes.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. No, not that one. What the hell? Blue, where are you, Blue? My boy.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Now it's time. You know what it's time for. Yes. That's right.
Go. I know. Go.
Oh man, this was and respectfully, folks. Yes, we're TVMA. Yes, I'm married, but I'm just saying, respectfully. Okay, it was NXT, not got Mania running wild. The show, all right. And I say that respectfully, all right. Yes, we're TVMA, but I have respect for women, of course, I do. I really do. But I'm just saying, man. but you know what? This is his show. So I'm gonna Redeemer take over this.
Oh God! Like I said, we can all attack this. Are you kidding? We don't need to do friggin' like one at a time. We can attack this together. What are you talking about here at this point?
Well, you're the host. You take over.
I mean, again, this show was basically the start of the build to Vengeance Day, and I have to say this: it was a damn great show, all hands down. Like Bailey, Julia versus Roxanne and Cora. Great little opening tag match, honestly, I thought. I really enjoyed that. Like, again, we were all, when we were talking about it during the show, we were just like, who's taking the L here? Who's taking the pin at this point? I mean, it was kind of obvious the Cora was going to be the one eating the pin at that night, but it was like, damn, freaking, again, they got Bailey doing it. It's like this situation where it's like, we're looking at, like, again, Bailey on the main roster. What else does she have to do? She really has nothing else to do. The Cake run the show on NXT.
And Lennox, shout out to Lennox. Another
what's good, bro?
One of the greatest fans as well. Congratulations, inducted Hall of
Hell
Fame.
yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen. And Rusty Roman, there you go.
Shouts.
You're soon to be next too, Lennox.
Yes.
Let me know. Respectfully, NXT has to cut down on a few backstage segments so the main event does not feel in so rushed. You're not wrong there, Jay Henry.
Yeah, it's pretty true.
It's pretty true.
But I was happy. I was happy with seeing Bailey get the win. Again, now it's this whole, like, Bailey's down here, it feels like. Yes, she feels like she's been floating around both shows, but now again with the whole, transfer window kind of ending. And, really Bailey has nothing on SmackDown. She doesn't have to prove herself to go back for the women's championship just yet. If she wants to come back to her original home, challenge for the women's championship there, maybe get another run one more time there. I have no issue with it. I think it's cool. Like, it gives Bailey something to do. And again, Bailey and Julia as a matchup in the future, I'm with. But as we've seen later on in the show, we've got ourselves a triple threat cooking for the women's championship, which is awesome. So, but again, we keep thinking it's going to be a fatal 4-way, which would be awesome in its own right. I liked Eddie Thorpe's little promo. It was pretty good, listen, again, I don't like the Eddie Thorpe. I didn't like the Eddie Thorpe story. I just felt like it was super convoluted. It was super unnecessary how they handled him with this whole, I'm going to take myself out, but I'm going to put myself back in, but then I'm going to take myself out to put myself back in. Like,
what the fuck?
so stupid. It was so poorly done.
They played a bad hokey pokey.
It really did. It really did. So funny. It was so funny. It really did. Like, oh my god! I didn't think about that.
That's just either to Russell just said, "I didn't think about it."
It really was like the hokey pokey, like how they just kept pulling him in, pulling him out, pulling him in, pulling him out, and it was just like, where the hell's the shake it all about part? Like at this point, like
the shaking when he comes out of the ring doing that Indian dance or whatever he does.
Right? Oh yeah, the little dance he does when he comes out. Like I'm like, okay. But yeah, at this point, if it's gonna put him, I say put him back in the mid card title scene. Have him start feuding with Tony D in the future.
Mm-hmm.
So, because honestly, I feel like that's where he belongs right now. Like they jettisoned him too close, like too fast to the NXT title, and it didn't feel like it was deserved to be in that spot just yet.
And they did great, but yeah, I know we don't really pay attention to it, but they did great on the viewership. 827.
Good job,
NXT. From last week to 812 to 827, they went up.
Good stuff.
So they did great.
Love it.
Hell yeah.
I really enjoyed the Grayson Waller effect. That stuff is great. I love that it was in ATL, so Austin Theory got some love. That's great. Kayla! There she is.
Hey, girl. See, you just got home. Okay, you got home.
Yes, I enjoyed this because, again, like I said, Grayson Waller was awesome. I love that Austin Theory got some love. I love that Theory kind of like really brought it on the mic to Oba.
Well, he was in hometown. You know, he was in his hometown.
Damn! I wasn't expecting Austin to go in on when he picked up the freaking microphone and was basically telling him like, "You better be careful, or else you'll be the next one." You know, 6 months later down the road, dropping the title, getting released, and working for a hot dog and a handshake. And I'm like, "Damn, bro! Like, you need to chill."
You said the magic word. You know what that means. It's happening, baby. It's happening.
Daddy, chill.
There it is. I love Trick getting involved with it too.
The only thing that about that is why is it Theory and Waller versus Oba?
It's not. It's a triple threat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got two friends, tag team partners.
Because this might be the time where we finally go through with the turn. At this
and
point,
the split up of Waller and
which
Theory.
Waller should be the heel and Theory should be the face in that situation.
But let me ask you this though, and they slept on that. When it was happening on SmackDown, they kind of stopped it, right? And
they really did.
Then they started. I mean, could we see that happening again at Vengeance Day? Like, yeah. So you're saying
this time they did. Let's just think about it. They did the hokey pokey, and now they're finally going to finish it at this point. Legitimately.
So they're going to treat Waller and Theory kind of like Fraxium, treating them like, are they going to break up? Are they not? Are they going to kick each other by accident? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Then they
bingo, Dalton. Bingo. Waller.
It's like what Dalton's saying right here. Like he's saying that Waller will be the one actually turning on Rusty. Instead of Theory turning on Waller, will be the opposite this time. Because in the beginning it seemed like it was Theory the one, but now it might be the tables turn on this one. And Waller Waller it fits more of a heel than Theory kind of does. Exactly. Even though Theory, because we got to give credit to Theory what credit's due. And I'm pretty sure you guys seen it. Like you've seen what he's done on interviews, everything. The guy does legit. He defends the business, like he really does. Like especially when he was up in Australia. Tom, if you're watching, because I know you're watching, Tom. But the one guy that said, "Well, you said it's fake." What are you talking about? It's fake, dude. What the fuck's wrong with you? Like literally, going off on him. And I've seen Theory really going off on the interviews, like on people that really ask him these type of questions. He defends the business. I'll give him credit what he does for that.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, so it's
at least he ain't pulling a Dr. Schultz.
You think it's fake? You think it's fake? Oh, that's a forehand slap. That's not a fake. You see that? No, you don't want to.
The 5 finger say to the face.
What a 5 finger say to the face. Fight.
Gotcha, bitch. But outside of that, again, I think the turn is coming. I really, really do. And I like Trick's involvement here. I like what we're doing with Trick. I like how this leads to Trick coming out, beating up Theory and Waller, being like, basically at the point where he's just looking at them going, you got the title shot. I just lost the thing, and I didn't get my rematch. Where the hell is my rematch right now? And I love that, honestly. Like, I love how it leads into the match with Wesley, where Trick gets himself disqualified. He's so frustrated being that everybody else is getting all these opportunities before he does. It's so good how they're handling that. Again, like all the backstage segments we got out of there where Trick's backstage is fuming. Ava's confronting him where Ava's getting just over Trick and his attitude right now. This is so good how they're doing that with Trick. And now, honestly, I think we're getting a fatal 4-way as well with the NXT title now, which I'm with. Trick.
So you had two faces, Oba and Trick, facing each other. Now, with the way Trick acted this past Tuesday, is this his heel turn?
It could be, honestly. Because think about it, like if they bring him back up, if they actually finally bring him up to the main roster, he could realign himself with Mello. And Mello's a heel. So if Trick's going to come back up, realign with Mello, you put them both as a heel at that point. I think it works in the long run for both of them. Because right now, Mello needs it. Because he has been, ever since he's hit SmackDown, he has not had a good run on SmackDown. He's just been there to just take losses. And that's your number 1 draft pick.
And Mello's fish out of water right now.
Right?
Yes,
Legit.
I agree.
It is
definitely
insane.
agree.
It is nuts how they're handling that. Fallon Henley and Shotzi. Let me just first start off by saying, Shotzi, Gigi, and Tatum, are you listening to this show?
They are. Tell me they're not, because we were the first ones. Mainly you. You were the first one, obviously.
Are you listening to this show or something? You know, there is something
X.
going on here.
They were wearing
they
shirts.
They were literally wearing shirts that said Chemical X. They are listening to this show.
They're listening to this show because
I
haven't heard. Rusty, have you heard anybody say that besides Redeemer here? Because I haven't heard no other show.
Just right here.
Shotzi, Gigi,
the only thing that I wish they would do is take Shotzi out of the pigtails.
Oh yes, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. I agree.
I was flabbergasted when I saw those pictures and they were wearing shirts that said Chemical X, and I go, what? I'm like, oh my god, and I was blown away just by like thinking, oh my god, they're listening to us call them the fucking Powerpuff Girls. Oh my god.
So I will tell you this: before the show started, that was my daughter. She's 20 years old. It's been a long time since I've seen them on TV, so I don't remember much about them.
Oh my god, I love it.
I know it's been a long time too for me, so I just.
It's
but it's
so
just
good.
that Redeemer brought it up. I'm like, shit, and I literally have to go back and look at it again. I'm like, oh fuck yeah,
Chemical X. You know,
I literally did call you called.
You know, the WWE Performance Center. Professor Hickenbottom. Like
exactly. See, okay, so Getcho's saying you need the pigtails. I mean, to ride you need the handle. Fuck. Wow.
Oh my god, just wait a second. This might be the most
Queen Filipina. Yeah, that's right. She is Filipina.
This might be the most uncalled for one, but you know what? I don't care.
I mean, we are TVMA, but I mean, we're reading the comments.
All I gotta say,
you need Coke rated R there now.
Honesty.
I can feel it.
Rated COD.
We're gonna get pyro behind us. So good. Oh my lord.
Man. Oh god, I love it.
But I enjoyed the match. I really did. I love Fatal Influence as much as we just kind of mock them and be like, it's not Toxic Attraction. it's clearly a ripoff of Toxic Attraction, but I love the trio of Fallon, Jasmine, and JC. I think it's a great thing. I kind of wish JC would stop just being resorted to being in a faction all the time, but I enjoy Fatal Influence, honestly.
And when they first started, they came out as normal, but now they're starting to have that fogginess, like the fatal, the fatal attraction, toxic attraction was.
Yeah, it really did, which is good.
Oh,
you can.
Speaking of that, did y'all see the Mandy news?
Oh, that's right. That Tiffany Stratton supposedly took away her gimmick for her saying what she said.
She's saying she's waiting for the call to be in the Rumble.
Okay.
I mean, I will say this. I was never big on Mandy Rose, like for the longest time. Like I look back at it and I go, the only reason why was because of the fact that how they handled her in WWE. It was her original run in NXT. It was nothing to really like talk about whatsoever. It was like really forgettable because really she wasn't there most of the time. She wasn't
really there.
Yeah. And then they brought her up to the main roster when they put her with Absolution with Saraya and Sonya and her as Absolution. And then when that fell apart, she just floated around the entire like tag team scene, like with her and Sonya, and nothing came out of those two being a team to eventually the breakup where Sonya, is doing her own thing. Mandy's doing her own thing with the whole Otis situation, which was probably some of the more enjoyable stuff that I got out of her. And then she had the tag team with Dana Brooke, which didn't wow me whatsoever. It was just like, those two are never going to get anywhere as a tag team because WWE just had no interest in doing anything with Dana Brooke. And, Mandy just did nothing either. And that was the same situation for her. And then when they brought her back to NXT, it was just this giant rocket pack. And I kept looking at it going, okay, original NXT run, I'm not impressed. Absolution, I'm not impressed. Mandy, like the Otis stuff is fine. Like again, like I said, the more enjoyable stuff that I got out of her. The tag team with Dana Brooke, I was not impressed. And then they brought her back to NXT, and I'm going, so now you're just going to tell me that you're going to jettison her to the NXT Women's Championship right now. Because first off, like, think about it. She showed up on that one night on NXT in like regular just street clothes and everything else like that. And then right after that, she followed it up by showing back up and getting a title match because she changed her hair color. Like literally all she did, she changed her hair color, jumped the champion, and it was like championship match. And I'm like, really? That's what she gets for a championship match? She just had to go away, dye her hair, come back and be like, all right, I'm ready to go. Like, no, like I was so just not on board with anything Mandy Rose. And then it's just like this over pushed reign she had where it was just, Mandy got everything in that situation. She beat Mako Satomura to unify the NXT UK title with the women's one. And I'm like, no, she was out there beating Roxanne, beating like Cora, beating all these other women on the roster. And I'm like, why? What you're telling me to be convinced to back behind Mandy, and here you are not giving me a single reason to be behind her for years. And now just because all of a sudden you decide, oh, we're going to put the title on her, you should be behind her. I'm like, no, that does not work that way. So, and her whole situation, like, again, I'm not going to deep dive into that. Like, I look at that and I go, good for her for, wanting to, do more with herself, but also like, everybody was like, looking at the situation where it was like, well, WWE, didn't really need to do what they did. And I'm like, well, they kind of did. They're PG. Their motto is PG. What she's doing is not PG. They gave her the option, shut it down, or, what's going to happen at that point? She kind of did it herself. She did it to herself. She chose rid of her site. She chose not to not let it go.
But she did say if they called her, she would do the Rumble.
Yeah, if they want her back at this point, then that's cool. I'm not against her coming back. But again, if she's gonna come back and she ever does a full-time thing, I need to see a hell of a lot more and get me invested in her.
Don't be surprised that McNugget was subscribed. Like, oh God, damn!
I would not be surprised, to be honest with you.
Give me some chocolates.
All right, nothing, Andy.
Right, and then but yes, I enjoyed that, and of course, when it follows up with Fallon retaining, she gets confronted by Stephanie Vaquer. I am fucking excited. Like, the match is made official for Vengeance Day. Fallon, you did a good job with the NXT with the North American title, but it's over at this point. Rather see Mandy back than Nikki. Wow. Wow.
I have to agree with Jay Henry on this one. I'm not wrong.
Again, I'm not a Bella guy, but I would rather Nikki.
I'm sorry. I'd rather see Brie Bella come back instead of Nikki Bella. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. I know I'm gonna get heated on this shit.
The Carmen Petrovich stuff with Kalani, you know, it is what it is with that. Like, the whole thing with her and Ashanti the Adonis, I am still not on board. I just don't have any interest in that. The Ethan Page Cedric Alexander match, very good. I love how it ended with Javon coming out to save Cedric from getting destroyed. I love that Ethan Page is winning with the twist of fate. I wonder if that's trying to tell us something.
That's what I'm wondering too. I'm curious to hear Rusty what he has to say about NXT, but
so
yeah.
and then the main event, really, like Bianca and Naomi versus Metaphor. I love how they're handling Metaphor. I really, really do. I was never big on Lash because of the fact that it was just like, she's just a talk show host. All she's doing is this show. And then when she got in the ring, I was like, yeah, she's not there yet. She's just not there. And then it's like, for some freaking like transition between her aligning with Noam Dar and Oro Mensah and Jakara, it's worked for her. Jakara looks really good. My only little gripe in this was how it felt like Naomi almost botched the ending. Yeah. It was so close. Like, she damn near got her shoulder up, and I'm like, oh, you almost fucked that, Naomi. Because like the crowd caught that. They started booing immediately.
Remind me, was that during the match where Big Joseph was saying, is that the Kansas City referee in the ring?
Yes. So good. Yes. I didn't expect, like, it was concerning because I was like, I've never seen like Bianca and Naomi get this much booze, because it's like how one little botch turned the crowd on them, and we're like hoping Metaphor was going to win. Honestly, I think they're going to win the tag team titles in the future, because I think they will, but not just yet. But it'll eventually come, but I'm happy with what they did. I think that the main event was very, very good. Overall, it was just a very good show. It built up towards Vengeance Day, and I'm ready for Vengeance Day. I cannot wait to see what that show is going to come out of there, especially with now what I assume is going to be a fatal four-way for the NXT title and a fatal four-way for the women's title, and then the North American title for the women. Like, so far, 3 matches deep. We're probably going to get 2 more added to the card. It's a dope show. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Rusty. The floor is yours, brother.
Yeah, the NXT was really good. I really thought Lash and Jakar was going to win that match, honestly. Because, like I said, I thought the crowd, things like me, they're kind of getting bored with Bianca and Naomi. It's just, I'm getting bored with them.
You can tell. You can. I get where you're coming with that too, because I'm looking at it and I'm going, it's, you know what the tag team titles are there for? It's there to progress whatever the Jade Cargill story is, right there. But it's like, we haven't gotten any progression from that in like a good long while right now. Something's got to start picking up there.
Yeah, I didn't read on X, but supposedly Jade Cargill posted something about her attacker on X, but I didn't read it.
I read it. She said it. Remember when they in SmackDown when they interviewed Bianca and Naomi, like, you guys found out who attacked Jade? Like, oh, we don't know yet. We don't know. And she reposted that saying, oh, you know who it was. So when she posted,
so
I'm like,
one of those two.
Yeah. But I'm gonna save myself a Rumble pick from that one. I'm saving myself for the Rumble pick, but go ahead.
And then with the Fatal Influence and the Powder Puff Girls, what y'all call them, I got a feeling Fallon Henley's going to lose. I got a feeling Henley's going to lose. And
I'm kind of excited now.
and the Tony D'Angelo story that's got me boggled, man.
Right?
I don't know where they're going with that.
We talked about this one. Remember OPC with this whole Izzy Dame thing. We think she's in cahoots. We think she's in cahoots with Sean Spears. She's just playing it off right now that she's not.
I'm waiting for my turn. I'll answer that question until Rusty finishes. I'll answer that. So
okay. And then, like I said, the Ethan Page, Javon, and Cedric, that was pretty awesome. I got a feeling if the only way Josh Alexander shows up in NXT is if Javon or Cedric tries to hurt Ethan Page like he did them, and Josh comes in for the save.
I love it.
And then you got a tag team feud match later on.
Oh, Javon and Cedric versus fucking the North. Oh my God.
And then
hit that Eddie Damn because fucking Russ is killing him.
Oh, give me. I got this. Just okay, a third one.
You are the man, Rusty. This is why you deserve the sharpener. You deserve the sharpener because Shawn Michaels, hit him bottom. Stop looking at the bottom and look at the top, man. This man's giving you how to write this.
And then the core Jade, Roxanne, Bailey, Julia stuff. That shows that they're going to split Roxanne and Cora up. But I would throw something in there. So hey, let me have my title match. You go get your TNA Women's Knockout title match out of the way. Or you go win it and we both be champions together and try to keep that partnership just a tad bit longer.
Here's a crazy question. What if one of those remaining two matches on Vengeance Day is Masha versus Cora?
I mean, somebody posted, I ain't watched TNA yet, but someone posted saying that Cora won in a squash match. I don't know who she wrestled tonight, so.
Yeah.
Who the hell could they have had it as a squash for Cora?
Come on, Steven, really? You want that? But shout out to our boy Retro Sports for Wrestling Podcast, man.
Sir.
West Coast family, what's going on, my bro?
What's good, guys?
And then, like I said, I don't even know who that is.
Really? Keon, really?
Keon, yeah.
And then, like I said earlier, the Grayson Waller, Austin Theory, Oba Femi thing, I got to see how that plays out. I just got to wait for that to play out. I'm not sure about it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But then back to Jakar Jackson and Lash Legend, it was mentioned that Metaphor was supposed to go to SmackDown, 6-7 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
But where's Noam Dar and Ora Mensah at?
Dar supposedly, from what I've seen, is injured, I guess. Somebody said he's injured. Oro, I think. I don't know.
That's a good question. I don't know what happened to them.
Yeah.
I have to go back and see again. I said that was
because once they made the announcement that they were supposed to, the Metaphor, all four of them was going to SmackDown, the two guys are gone.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there.
And just left the girls by themselves, which Legend has lost, or Lash has lost a lot of weight and has gotten a lot better in the ring.
She's phenomenal now.
You're absolutely right.
And then when Jakar Jackson was with them, she never wrestled that much. But now she's getting the reps in, and she's getting pretty dang good. Whereas I see her as if they keep them down in NXT, I kind of see her going for the North American title of the women's.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, I like it.
I like that.
Then Lash could be the women's champion. Jakar could be the NXT or the North American champion. They both have titles on them.
Yes,
I like that. I really do.
I do too. I'm with it.
But I mean, honestly, NXT, I believe, is a 4 out of 5. I mean, NXT, I don't consider it developmental anymore.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's back to feeling like its own brand again.
It is its own brand. Like, oh God.
I mean, if they travel and they play house shows with 25, 3,000 people, I bet you if they put them in American Airlines Center here in Dallas, they'll sell the thing out.
But Rusty, let me add on this one because it was announced that we don't know if it's confirmed, but it's rumor your window. If they're thinking about actually having NXT at Madison Square Garden, just NXT, can they pull it off? That is the biggest question.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe they could.
Oh, okay. I love that. Do you feel the same, Redeemer? They can pull it off?
I mean, you think I wouldn't disagree with that? Like, come on, NXT, I think can absolutely like pump up in front of a different, like a bigger crowd, and definitely,
look at some of their PLEs,
right,
in big arenas.
Exactly. That's a hell of a way to show it right there, right off the bat. Is like, look at how they've done when it comes to pay-per-views, and how like they fill that freaking those places up with like what tens of thousands of people, maybe even a little bit more than that. The crowd reacts to them and they love them. Like, this is NXT. Like, literally, Rusty just said, it feels like a third brand again. It's starting to get that feeling again more every single week, where it's like the old man tried to fucking kill it because of the fact that he didn't fucking create it. And now it's back to where it feels like, Shawn Michaels took the freaking reins and said, don't worry, I'll fix this. I got this. And look what he's done. NXT feels different again.
It's like McNugget was trying to input his own reading rainbow with colorfuls, but his reading rainbows of pornography, pretty much what he wanted to see. That's what it fucking wants to me. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's McNugget's feeling. Like, oh God, there he is. The man is here. Oh, hail to the soulless man. Yes, okay, I got you.
He's a man.
So one more question I have before OPC's turn.
Go for it.
Was this the beginning of Kalani Jordan's heel turn? Because she had a little attitude with Petrovic.
I'm liking the heel turn so far. It's interesting.
Yes, I'm with you on that.
The Carmelo is rubbing off on her.
Ooh, I like this one though too. What Steven's saying, Syra versus Last Legend.
Ooh, okay, Steven.
I like that.
I like.
He's like Madison Square Garden's Theater Room. Stop spoiling shit, damn it, man. I know you're glorious, all right. I know you're glorious, but relax. Jesus.
2.0 is gone.
Yeah, exactly. with the current roster, no.
Oh, you know who OGK loves? He loves himself some Sol Ruka. And also HBK, where the fuck is Sol Ruka?
I don't know. I'm gonna see. NXT
best cutter in the business.
Shout out to the chef. There he is. Brian Cook. What is going on? The chef.
What is good?
That's right. And Vince tried to send NXT to the grinder. True. I know. It didn't work. Courtney, what is going on? I know you have arrived. We appreciate you. Let's see. To be honest, Roman roster is what makes NXT not the men. So no NXT is not there as just yet.
Man, I have to admit, there is a lot of women's matches on NXT.
I agree. Let's see.
The fucking Reigns, was that Roman's name before WWE?
Let's see.
Roman Empire right here.
That's right. That's the real Roman Empire right there, folks. Just got done.
Look at that. Look at that.
Okay. Well, we'll get into Dynamite in a few minutes. Let's see. She is the OGK in the streams. Wink, wink. Oh,
wink, wink.
God. Soruka had over 3 matches. Probably injured again. Hopefully not.
Oh, that sucks if she is.
I hope not. But anything else we got? Our brother Rusty on NXT.
That's everything I've got about NXT myself right now.
Well, brother, I'm going to ask you a question though about what do you Okay, I said this. You heard me. You got to understand. This was a plan all along with Sean Spears. What he's doing with Izzy, she is gonna turn heel and be with that faction. She's gonna be with Sean Spears. She's gonna be with that. You see, and don't be surprised. Ridge is gonna be in the middle of it. So I know we're gonna get a fucking triple threat match for that
I
NXT North
just
American
realized
champion.
she's an undercover op at this
So
point.
do you think Ridge will help Spears win the triple threat match and join up with
Yes.
Spears?
Could be
Yes.
that it could
Yes.
be two directions. I agree
Spears,
with what you're
Jensen, Nico, Izzy, and Ridge.
I like that.
The other family.
I like that idea because he's gonna get to his head. It's like, fuck, what was that movie? What I said? Remember what was the movie? Fuck, I forgot the fucking movie.
Fuck.
I forgot, but it's I'll
Shit.
message you once I find the movie. You'll get my riff on that wrestling, but that it's the story of it. Because remember when it started at Philadelphia? Remember when it started when they were getting a Philly cheese sandwich and a steak sandwich, and from there it started. That's how it began. And now to get Izzy involved in this situation, Izzy just says, I'm just trying to help because he did me a favor. Like, and you see, what's his coming out like, oh, wait, no, you don't talk to a woman like that, to Ridge. And that's how it starts.
But when's this payoff going to be? Is she going to be lovey-dovey with Tony for a while?
Yes, she's gonna keep herself undercover.
Yep, she's gonna
persuade him. She's an undercover op at this point.
She's gonna persuade him, and to get to the point to be like, no, leave the other girl, come to me. But like, I should be the one part of the family. It's gonna come to that point, and we got enough time to build up that story to Vengeance Day. There's plenty enough time to build that. And we're going to see that in
Vengeance Day this week, though?
No, Vengeance Day is not until February 15th.
Okay.
So Russell, we got enough time to build that story. And if you pay attention to how that story is, and then you're going to be like, okay, now I get it.
You know what's going to be really crazy, too? What if the day the family gets called up, what if Spears beats Tony for the North American title, and then the family is sleeping with the fishes?
Oh.
But do you think this family gimmick would work on the main roster?
Yes.
I think it should. I think it should work this time. And I think it'll be taken more seriously, not compared to, and I'm not comparing to the course of the family, like ECW. Like, I know it's a different era. I think this time it could work. I feel it could work very differently. It's just depending who they put him with. Like, it all depends where they put him at.
Here. I got you here. Who they first can feud with right now? American Made.
I love that.
I love that. The Creeds.
America versus Italians.
Hell yeah.
I love that. Oh, shout out to my boy.
Because around that time, that's next year. I was talking about the World Cup, but that's next year.
Yes, right. That's right. Shout out to a couple weeks ago. He's like
Cora feuding with Zaya Brookside.
Okay, I like Zaya.
Zaya Brookside's awesome.
Yes, she is. I love her.
She's very nice. I met her at PCW, and we had a great talk. And very nice girl.
She does look like a sweetheart. I love her.
Yes, but we know that they haven't decided how they're going to do Grand Slam in Australia, though, to be televised here, Steven, because remember, they're in Australia. So I am not going to be about 2:30 morning.
I'm not going to lie. If they do another freaking head-to-head thing, I am not focusing on Grand Slam.
Jay Henry, really, you're saying no, that it won't fit on the main roster? American Gladiators rejects American Made. Jay Henry.
So what time would Grand Slam start here if they ran it?
1:30 Central, 2:30 a.m. Eastern, and I'll be 12:30 my time Pacific.
It's supposedly supposed to follow the NBA All-Star stuff. So, and that's like super early in the morning.
Yeah.
But like you said, if they run it at the same time, I'm NXT. I'm sorry. Don't get me start with AEW right now.
As much as I love the Tony Mariah stuff, and that freaking tag match that's gonna happen with Omega and Ospreay. You do not convince me otherwise to miss NXT over that.
I'm not missing NXT Vengeance this week. I'm not missing over that shit.
I refuse.
Let's see, but
is MJF kicking himself?
Oh yes, he is.
He might be.
But I'm gonna save myself for Dynamite on that one. I think it will turn to no, it won't. Jay Henry, it will not be that. I'm DBR granted. I think all of us are.
I see you.
But HBO Max might have it there. So the thing is that you got to buy it in order to see it. So I think that might be the point. I don't know yet. We'll find out soon. But see, I'm telling you, pay attention to that story, Rusty. That one, pay attention to. You'll understand what I'm saying. Once we get to the last 2 weeks to Vengeance Day, when you see that, then you're gonna be like, okay, that's the one. Pay attention to that one. Izzy's the one that's gonna be for sure. It's
gonna be the good one.
I'm watching because when I saw that Tuesday, what she did, I was like, oh, I know where she's going with this. I know where she's going with this. And then I forgot his name. Jesus, I can't believe his name. Like, what a part of them coming out, really just to like defend her over Ridge. Like, you're just putting yourself in a bad situation.
Oh, Stacks.
Yeah, Stacks, you're putting yourself in a bad situation. Don't do that. I mean, what else can I really add to NXT? You guys really nailed it on everything in the coffin. But the one thing I wanted to say, though, two things that you guys didn't bring up here. One, I would say, can we give a shout out to Wes Lee, though? He did a great job selling the hell for Trick Williams in that matchup. The matchup was great. I feel like the match was great. He sold himself really like that. I'm going to get shit on what I'm about to say right now, but Wes Lee's implementing the way he is in his faction. I'm glad he has a faction, but what he reminds me of a little bit, because it's like just ever since that slap in the face, but the way how he really introduced himself was like, oh yeah, guys, hey, smiling. God, it reminds me of Savage's brother, man. The Genius. You know how the Genius was back in the
Leaping Lanny.
Please tell me that Lanny Poffo was doing that when he was
my God, I can so see him doing
like,
that.
You can see that from Wesley. Like, he is the knowledgeable guy, knowing everything. Like, about that's right, guys. Yes. Like, oh God.
He fucking broke me that night when he's just in there talking to the entire freaking locker room, and then all of a sudden he's just like sees Trick walking. He's like, man, how that guy Trick Williams? He's kind of dog shit now, ain't he? And he's just like, slap. I'm like, that's what you get, bro.
I mean,
talk shit, get hit, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Congratulations.
Fucking fits him well. And that's what it reminds me of. Lanny Poffo, and rest in peace, God rest his soul. But it just like, it reminds me of that, so much of that gimmick from the Genius. Like, you're knowledgeable of everything. Like, you having these two guys. I love that. I am so with it. I have nothing against for that. I think it's something that fits Wesley perfectly, that smile and everything. But when he gets in the ring, gets aggressive. I love it. I think it's fantastic. I think it works for him, and I see a later feud for that. The other
I think Wesley's kind of floundering right now.
And I love that though. I think I don't mind
showed
it.
Up on TNA and confronted his boys again. So we talked about this on Outrage Control on Sunday. If this is going to lead to somehow getting the possibility that Wes is going to bring Tyreek and Tyson over there, which shouts to those two, this is going to do wonders for them right now, being aligned with Wes. But if you're going to bring them over to TNA and somehow TNA is going to get Myron Reed over there to align with freaking Trey and Wentz, that's going to be a freaking wild ass situation where Wes is going to be like, I completely forgot that you were part of the Rascals too. Like, damn.
So you're talking about with that Tyreek and Tyson, they're new upcomers. Why wouldn't they, if they really want to try to put over OTM, why didn't they put Wes with OTM? To try to get OTM over a little bit more.
That doesn't
make sense. It worked, honestly, especially because Miss Parker's doing stuff by herself. So,
oh God, you said the magic word.
I did say the words. It has to be done, right?
Yes, and I'm looking for it. It's God, I
Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Because I mean, they try to get OTM over, but they've not got them over yet.
It's true.
I got a feeling they're going to be gone here pretty soon.
I don't think they're going to be gone. Like, I think they're still going to end up like hanging out in NXT, but like,
no, it's just like OTM. I think for me that they're like the way how they're developed, like the match what they had with Fraxium, like it really got to me like on that one, and that's the kind of build up they kind of need. So it's like for OTM to be them separate away from Wesley. Like, I get your point. I'm not saying you're wrong in Wesley, but I feel that OTM, we need a LAX type of version in NXT, and they have that. Besides where they're from, but they have that, and they're able to push that because we kind of need that as one in the tag division. And that's the one thing that I think we all can really say is what's been missing is really a build-up for the tag team division in NXT. Like the match that we had with them and Fraxton was great. Those two guys did an incredible job. Like even though they lost, but they did great. And they just the more time they have for it, we could see that. And I feel that how Bakley saying on the chat like about Wesley booking, his faction to that tag team division. I don't mind that either. And that's another thing I wanted to bring up was also what we saw earlier was in that what was the promo? I can't believe I forgot his name. He went to Noah and he brought back what's his name? Redeemer, what's his name?
Oh, Josh Briggs.
Josh Briggs. I like that. That
He
promo
brought back
was great.
Inamura. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that promo. And see, for them, that's the start to build up the tag division. And I hope this year we get a great Rusty Classic tournament. Inputs all the tag teams we're mentioning. Hopefully, we're able to get something tremendous for that. That's one thing that's missing there is that the tag team division. It's that up.
This might make Redeemer mad, but I mean, the Hardys did have a little promo about Expedition of Gold in NXT.
Make it happen. I'm with it.
I don't mind that. Fraxium versus
First off, Fraxium and the Hardys, sign me the hell up. And if Fraxium, if that's your way to get the fucking titles off Fraxium finally, shit.
Could the Hardys win the Dusty Classic?
Hell yeah. Why not? I don't see an issue with that. Again, you get the titles off of Fraxium, and then in the long run, whatever team gets built up after Fraxium to fucking beat the Hardys of all people, like, come on. That's fucking fantastic for whatever team is about to just do that right now. You really skyrocket a team right now and tell everybody, listen, these guys are our next champs right here. Like, you're beating the Hardys.
Yeah, but Henry,
why not, Henry?
He's like,
why not?
I mean, they did say Expedition of Gold and mentioned NXT, so that's what I'm thinking. They're going to be going to NXT to get those titles. Yeah. They kind of be one of try to top the Dudley Boys,
right? And freaking, like I said, Josh with Ethan Page teasing with the Twist of Fate, winning matches with Twist of Fate. There's got to be something going on there. And then again, if Josh is coming there to be with Ethan, we could get a North versus Hardys match at any point. We could get anything at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And to answer your question, Lennox, I mean, they answered it if you want to go back to the replay. But for me, my opinion about it is Last Legend and Jakara, they're ready for the main roster. Rusty said it earlier about SmackDown. They should have been there. And I feel that that's something that they need to be over there to develop the tag team. And I'm hoping that they do win it eventually. And I feel like they're going to really help the division, not only for the main roster, but also for NXT as well. We could see a lot of things that Jakara and Last Legend has the potential to really give the audiences. Not only just the character, but also the in-ring ability. How you both guys mentioned what they have to develop. They develop really great, especially Jakara. She developed great. I see a lot that they could do for the women's tag team division and make those titles to be really relevant compared to what it is right now. It sucks, but I'm going to save myself if the women get to the Rumble on that one because I have a prediction on that one for sure. I mean, everything else, I can't nail anything else. You guys really nailed every onto the coffin. The match was really great. Everything overall. I was not disappointed of none of it. Just the Shotzi and Fallen Henry, I just wish it was a little bit better. It just seemed too kind of like fast paced because of the timing, how, Henry was mentioning. That could be the case. I just wish it could have been less promos. I agree with that. But we got to think again. We got to build up right now heading into Vengeance Day. We got Vengeance Day coming up in 3 weeks, basically.
Yes.
So this week's not over. I'm counting this week and the following 2 weeks. So they got to start building it up now. Even if they do promos on social media, I don't mind that. That's cool. I'm fine with that. Or even do like anything in live events, because they do a live event still. So they could do something like, hey, kind of mix it up. Hopefully we get something, because like you said earlier, 3 matches already been booked in a way. Now we got 2 more that need to start building. Maybe a pre-show, 6 matches. please make it 6 at least. 6, 7. I don't mind that. I want Vengeance to be great for the NXT roster. They deserve to have all of that. So it's but like I said, the really one I'm paying attention is really the men's tag team division. Those promos kind of hit, and I'm telling you, that Sean Spears Rusty, watch that one. I'm telling you, pay attention to that one, brother, because that's the one that you're gonna be like, okay. Now you get
one more thing about Fallon Henley. I don't know if this was on social media or NXT. I can't remember. But when they started interviewing him, Fallon started talking. Then JC interrupted her. She kind of like looked at her like, "Why are you interrupting me?" I mean, is that kind of a Easter egg of splitting them up or what?
Yeah. Because remember, even that promo, right? Like what you mentioned, she's like, "You're booking me this match already next week against Stephanie Valkyrie." And like, what the fuck? And like, she's like, "I didn't want to face her. I was just trying to defend you, but okay, you're gonna defend me by
Stephanie.
you."
Stephanie.
And basically saying that Fraction will be defending the titles against Nick Nemeth and Ryan Nemeth.
Oh, Jesus.
TNA. Okay. Jeff keeps getting it. We'll see. Let's see.
Hardys equal bad news. Wow.
Jay Henry does not like the Hardys. There seems to be a small friction between. Yep. Just so you called the wrestling. All right. But now, before we get into Rumble, I just want this to get the hell out of this way. I really don't have to. I just want to bury it because I was disappointed. Yes, fans, people that we do this weekly. We are the ESPN of professional wrestling, so we have to cover everything over the week before we get into predictions of Royal Rumble. I'll hit it. It's that time, folks. You know what time it is.
It's time! It's time! It's Dynamite!
That's right. Dynamite. Oh God. What can I say?
This fucking show. I'm ready for all of us to rip a new asshole on this show.
I'm just gonna rip the fuck out of it, but look, I just want to play these clips here.
Huh? This is whack! I can't get jiggy with this shit!
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go very quick. I just want to get the fuck out of my chest. I've been holding it forever, fellas. Before we get into Rumble, because I really honestly, I should not be given the time for this. But the one thing that out of this show at least caught my eye, one thing that caught my eye on this show, which I posted earlier on the promo for the tonight's show, Adam Hangman Page and MJF.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the only thing I can say good thing about it, because it seems like since the crowd have been ups and downs of Hangman Page, they like his instead of boo, yay, about what he's been doing. But now with the eye to eye with MJF, it kind of now makes sense in a way. Okay, Jeff Jarrett is known as the Outlaw, right, gentlemen? What is Hangman? Cowboy, right? Cowboy shit. He's turning face. He's gonna defend Jeff Jarrett in some kind of way. MJF's gonna piss him off. Some Hangman Page. While when they make the match between MJF and Jeff Jarrett, Hangman's gonna get involved, saving Jeff Jarrett, and then that's when you rebrand Hangman to be a face, but to still have the same gimmick that he has, the evil, aggressive side, but face style. I don't mind that, because at least this is something that we're getting different from Hangman, instead of being, like, it's Hangman Page. Oh, hey.
Let me burn your house down.
Yeah, let me burn your house down. None of that. That's probably the only thing that caught my eye that was like, okay, we're going to see some shit of that. Everything else, of course, Wasper was great. I'm not saying Brian Cage looked, tired as hell, but he had a great matchup at least. You got to give a shout out to both of those gentlemen. It's just, I'm sorry. It just, even though Moxie put his interview on this weekend, well, why I carry my briefcase. It's like, I just, God, there's nothing that I can really say that has been great with Dynamite. Okay.
Hand me the Sharpie back real quick.
I will.
Here we go.
Before I pass the, Oh yeah, I'm ready. I just
All
want
right.
to say.
So
No, here you go.
the timeless.
There we
Okay.
go. I'm locked in.
Okay, I've always hated the timeless Tony Storm, but when they hold on,
Hold on.
I'm waiting. I'm holding myself.
One second. What's that? What?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
What?
I want to hear this.
So they revived her at Collision this past Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
They should have waited until they had their match. She was getting the crap beat out of her, and then she got her memory back during the match and turned into timeless during that match.
Oh my god!
During the next title match she has with Mariah May.
Didn't we say this multiple times during Collision and everything else? Or we're just like at the end of the match, she freaking should have stayed in character for the whole time as herself as rookie Tony Storm, won with the roll up, celebrated like she won the title, and as soon as she gets up the ramp, it just turns gray and she just goes full timeless and just turns around and goes, "Gotcha, bitch!" I would have fucking died.
Well, I didn't watch y'all during Collision because I was at an indie show that night, so I didn't know. But when they had their title match, that's when they should have had the timeless return.
Yeah, honestly, that would have made sense. But
it makes sense.
I enjoyed what they did though on Collision. It was so good. That crowd lost their mind for that. It was done very well. Like even then, the night when we did the watch along, I believe it was for for Saturday night's main event, and it was during that Collision where it was just like, shit. Why did they do it on Collision? But then when I saw how they did it, where Mariah just basically said, where she basically was like, hey, where Tony pulls the whole, like, you're like, I idolized you. I seen what you did in Japan. I see what you did anywhere else, and I was just like, yes, this is getting good. It's getting good. And it's like, I expected the beat down, but I didn't expect the full on return. Like I was with you. I expected the character to show up after the matchup where it was where she pulls the whole ruse, but they just kind of jumped the gun a little bit. But I still enjoyed it. I don't know what it is. I feel like they did like one step too soon, but I think they did it very well.
See, that's why Tony Khan's on speed, because he wants to speed, get it done and over with.
Always, and that's what sucks.
The question, the biggest question: what kind of speed is he on? Is he in like the speed and like, or is he on speed like, speed? I have no idea what kind of speed is he on. That man needs to figure out.
One more time for this one, just.
Yes.
Oh my god.
But go ahead, Rusty.
I didn't watch much. Like I said, I watched the watch along on Dynamite after I got done with church on Wednesday night. I was listening to it, and I got home. I started it. Like I said, the Brian Cage match, it just looked so sluggish, like we talked about before. I knew Jeff Jarrett wasn't going to beat Claudio. And so just then how y'all talked about how bad it was, I just shut it off. I mean,
you heard Redeemer.
I can't watch this no more. I can't watch it. I've already know how bad it's going to be. I mean, Ricochet needs to lose that little laugh, and
I wish we were together because I would want to hug you for saying that because it's the truth. I feel the same way, man. I just don't fucking. But go ahead. My apologies.
And I mean, Swerve's going to beat Ricochet. I mean, Ricochet's getting treated like he got treated in WWE. I mean, he thought he was going to be over here on the greener side of the grass, but he's not. And then the Mercedes thing, I'm done with it. I mean, why have 4 titles?
Tony he puts his show like there
he does line and then blows it one at a time.
And when Moxley does a promo, it just keeps confusing me. I have no clue.
God. Should have seen my reaction during the freaking SmackDown watch along where we're making fun of John Moxley, and I was just doing this the whole time. He does his walk. Every time he's cutting a promo, he's like, "Don't make me come after you, man. I'm telling you." And I'm just like, "All right, Moxley, chill."
And then Renee's reaction is like, "What the hell?" I mean, this is the first time she's actually talked to him since he's done this turn.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
They put them together for the first time, and it seems like she's not happy with the way he's acting.
Yeah.
Brian Cage or Steve Blackman. I love that.
Surprised if Tony Khan hands his force and he will step back from creative. Remember that time when I know, Jay Henry, what you're saying. I'm waiting for that because we paid you for all this money. You're giving us this shit. The
Needs
fuck
to be
is
the
this?
fucking case.
That's what's gonna happen.
And then did I hear that the guns returned?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There was a video package for them. So
yeah, they're coming back.
They are coming back. Which is
are they coming back with Jay White, or is he gonna stay by himself?
Oh, he'll probably come back with them.
I hope he does it with Jay White because it'll make more sense. That should have made more sense when he started the feud in the beginning. But I know they had the personal issues, so things happen. So that's very, of course, understanding. But what I wanted to really say about this one, that was the only one thing that I could say is just that was a great thing of it. Everything else was just like, fucking, oh my God. I like, okay, with the Monet one and Yuka to be the main event, I kind of understood why, because it was a title shot. Yuka, man, I have to play it because now I've been wanting to bury this motherfucker for a minute, and I have to. I just need to do it. Please hold. Please bear with me.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you're fucking bullshit, Tony Khan. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is nothing. And your piece of shit Meltzer defending. Well, it was a kind of great show. It was just like, but it was not much booking there, but it was still great somehow. Shut the fuck up, sir.
Oh my God, I hate when he does
Shut
that
up.
shit.
Like,
Hey, did y'all ever determine if she's 4'2" or 5'2"?
She is 4'2". She is not 5'2".
Yeah, she is 4'2".
That is no way she's 5'2", because my wife is 5'2". That's like I'm telling you that. Like, no. Hell no. It's like, what the fuck? Like, no. It's like, oh my God. It just God. You got the 3 weeks to build fucking Grand Slam to Australia. You have not built no fucking story, just the Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay. That is the only shit. And the Tony Storm one. Collision is better than Dynamite. 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks. Ask Redeemer that we were watching together twice was better than fucking Dynamite. Fuck your ratings, Meltzer. I know you were defending it. Oh, yeah, but they kind of did great on the demographics. What was it? 604? 604 compared to what it was last week. They went down from 65. Well, I'm not talking about. I don't give a fuck about that. My thing is, where is the story? Where is a fucking story you're telling me? Nothing at Dynamite. Nothing. I feel sorry for AR Fox. He's getting punished still after whatever happened to him.
Oh my God.
For lying about whatever, his situation. Back-to-back losses. Like, okay, you lost to Swerve. You lost to Ricochet. It's like, look, Rusty, you said that Swerve is going to win. I think it's going to be the opposite. I think Swerve is going to end up pushing Ricochet. He's going to be the one win. He's going to cheat and he's going to win. That is not going to end. That trilogy is going to continue.
So they're going to swerve.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think it's going to happen. I see that happening, brother. I see that happening. It just, but other than that, there's no other stories. There is nothing. There is nothing for me to get excited for Dynamite. Nothing. There's nothing at all. It's just like you're not giving me a story. This is, once again, I keep repeating, saying this every fucking time. This is not an independent fucking promotion. We love independent professional wrestling. You mentioned earlier you went to one, last Saturday, Rusty. And believe me, I've gone to them and I love them. And I'm not saying that I'll go when I can have the opportunity. I have a personal life too. If I can do it, I can do it. If I'm not hating on it. But I'm just saying, but you are getting paid big money to put a great show on 2 platforms, on a network and on a fucking application. And you're going to tell me that you're going to book these heading into your pay-per-view event, you think people want to pay $40? Now you're gonna go $10 cheaper to fucking put your pay-per-views? Hell no, I'm not paying that shit. What the hell are you giving me, Tony Khan? What the fuck are you doing?
I've got to go look. I've got to go look at ticket sales. I'm about 7 miles away from Globe Life Field, where All In's going to be. And when the first tickets came out, the cheapest seat was like $300. I said, "No, I'm not paying $300 to go."
No.
I mean, I'll go hang out around the stadium and have fun with all the people hanging outside, but I heard they've dropped down to like $25 now.
God, that is awful.
It's awful because they're not. It just. I've been, and you've been hearing me, Rusty. I've been, and you feel the same too. I'm pretty sure you do. It's the biggest problem here is you continue to book last minute. They're not giving stories heading into freaking your events, grand pay-per-views. There's nothing. There is blank. It's flat. There's nothing. How is Collision is better than Dynamite? How is that possible? How is it possible that is better than Dynamite? We saw finally what Deonna Purrazzo and Tyra finally on Dynamite to do a promo, but they wrestle on fucking Collision. This is what I keep saying this forever. He needs to stop being lenient of, hey, no, I need you for this program. I need you here. I just start booking. Start booking your shit. There's nothing.
And quit let them run the asylum. Quit the wrestlers running the asylum.
That's just a problem that he needs to stop. You know, I am not mad why network does not get invited to the scrum. You know how many times I applied for all of us? I get denied. Because they know we can. I don't give a fuck if they know.
See you, Tony. See you, Tony.
We see you, and I know you hear us. That's why I said you're bullshit, Tony Khan, because they're afraid I'm going to say that.
Can't take the truth, can you?
Right, Rusty Redeemer. When I go to Revolution, you think I'm going to be like, well, I want to go because I want to see Ospreay in person. I've never seen him wrestle before in person. You know.
WWE level up is better than Dynamite.
It's just like, fuck, man. It's so disappointing to see this type of show. Jay White, that is one of my favorites, didn't have a great matchup with Wheeler Yuta. It's like, fuck, man. What are you doing with these people, man? What are you doing, man? You're not doing nothing to get the audiences here in North America. You can get anybody internationally. But one thing that really pisses me off is like, why you're not promoting Yuka Sakazaki? She won on Saturday. You had the opportunity to fucking promote what she does. Video promos. It's called marketing. Marketing. To promote. You think the audiences know who she is? North America? Here in the United States? I'm sorry. Not even close to 80% knows who she is.
I think Tony still thinks that he still has most of the fans that freaking were in year one.
No,
and so they're just like, we know who Yuka is, and it's like, you've chased so many fucking fans away because you've given us dog shit product right now that you can't even say that you still have the same fans anymore. It's
gone. You want to if you're implementing people that are not understanding of your product, you need to really promo videos of that. You work with New Japan. You have worked with Stardom. You work with Tokyo Joshi Pro. You work with Choco Pro. You know you get that 5 second, 5 to 10, a minute and a half promo to introduce this individual to the world again and again and again to say, hey, remember this girl? She there. When the hell do we see that? And okay, we saw Hobbs' promo. Okay, what about it? Did it get me excited? No, it did not. Did not get me excited. I'm sorry. They are lacking really bad on production, mainly, and production of story. You're not giving me nothing to be intrigued, to be like, I'm excited for Grand Slam. You know, you're not. Where is it? Just Tony Storm? I mean, I agree with you, Rusty. They should have waited that longer. They should have waited at Grand Slam.
Build the story. Build the story.
I am with you on that. That one I agree, because if they would have waited a Grand Slam for her to reveal herself, it was all a trick along, biatch. Here I am Timeless Tony Storm. Would have been great, but no, you did it on Collision because you're 200 at speed. I don't know what kind of speed, like how, it's just, Jesus. It's just, you're not helping your product. And Seltzer, if you're advising this, man, stay off the fucking phone and your emails. Continue to do what you're doing. Is tribalism. You say you don't tribalize. Yes, you do. So fuck you. Fuck off, piece of shit Seltzer. I'll go ahead and drag about me, bitch about me, talk about me on your fucking show and your fucking sidekick, Brian Alvarez. Both of you could fucking fuck off, because you guys, all you do is tribalism, saying AEW and better than WWE. No, it's not. We here, including my brother here, Rusty, we are professional wrestling analysts. We pay attention to all products. We say who's bad, what's not bad, what's good, what's bad. Not just to one. We don't bring tribalism here in this fucking show.
I want AEW to survive. I want it to survive.
Agreed. 1000%.
So one more question, then I'll be done with AEW. Like I said, I didn't watch a whole lot of it, but reports last week came out. Was Pac with Moxley and his group during that promo interview with Renee?
He was in the back doing a workout.
Okay, because it came out that he just bashed WWE, bashed AEW.
Really?
He did.
Dango.
And so I was just wondering if he was there with them, or like I said, if he was off in the back. Hey, you're off in the back. If they really want to do real storylines, okay, have Moxley and his group turn on Pac because of what he said.
Yeah. I agree with that. And so there's Steven saying that 10,000 sold so far.
That is sad. How much is the fucking capacity of the place where they have it?
47,000 seats.
They sold 10? That's it?
So I got a feeling it's just going to be seats in the field, not up in the stands.
If that doesn't tell you your product fucking sucks right now, then what does? Oh my God.
And see, in Arlington is right in the middle of Dallas and Fort Worth. And Dallas Fort Worth was a big wrestling community. With the Von Erichs, WCW, all the independents that we have around here. And they've only got 10,000 seats sold at Globe Life Field. I've been there for Ranger games, and that place is gigantic inside. Even though it looks like a barndominium on the outside, still. But if they only got 10,000, that's just enough to pack around on the field, not up in the stands.
That's pathetic.
So, preaching wrestling, that's a major problem, though, right? That has to be a major problem, because it's like, how are you expecting to, like, you're saying that in that stadium you can fit about 46,000 people. You only sold 10. That's a major problem. But if what you're saying is right, I agree. I think it might be the way how you're saying it. They put it really indoor, like really more in down there when it comes to
on the field.
Yeah, on the field.
I don't know if I told you or not, but I've told Redeemer. I went to the all-in pre-sale they had outside of Globe Life Field.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
There was maybe 50 people there.
Wow.
And the rest, Bobby Lashley, Daniel Bryan, Sting, Thunder Rosa, Mercedes. I'm sitting there. If I'm one of them, I'm looking at it like, how am I supposed to get excited when there's only 50 people here for a pre-sale?
That's sad. That's fucking sad.
But let me ask you this, Rusty. So when you heard about that promo, about them sponsoring it, right? Like, when you heard about them going to be there, what is it that they sponsored that they were going to be there? I'm curious to know, like, what got, like, people to go. 50 people only, but what attracted, what they gave to try to get audiences to go to that day that you went.
Nothing. They just announced, hey, we're going to be at Globe Life Field Monday morning at 9 a.m. for the ticket kickoff sale. And they had Daniel Bryan counting down 10, 9, 8. Oh, tickets are on sale. You buying tickets? Yeah.
So
But no.
basically, the only reason why they got people to show up there, even that little bit of freaking people, was because Bryan Danielson was there. It sounds like.
No, we did not know he was going to be there.
Yeah, so that's about it in a nutshell.
Sting was a surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, all I heard was Mercedes Moné, Source Strickland, and Darby Allin and Thunder Rosa was going to be there. I'm hoping to get a picture with some of them, but I got my picture with Daniel Bryan. He's the only one that hung out and took pictures with everybody. Everybody else left and went inside and done whatever they did inside.
Oh, they were doing interviews like with say,
Yeah, because Denise Salcedo was there too.
Yeah.
And so, but then right after that, they even announced that they may be doing a show at Cowboy Stadium next door.
Oh God!
Wow.
Good.
I mean, if they wind up doing one there, that'll be the bullet that kills AEW.
This guy needs to step down as creative. He needs to. He needs to have someone.
Warner needs to step in. That's it. Space
because it's not helping. Okay, Henry was saying about the hardcore fans, mainstream fans, US don't know. I get that, but the thing is, like that, I get. My thing is, like I said, is in order for the audiences that do not know, you gotta give a promo, an introduction, a recap, who they are, what they are. That is the biggest problem. Like I'm fine with him bringing international stars, everything. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with what he's doing. Like everything, he has the greatest roster that I've seen.
But tell me who those people are. I don't know who they are.
That's my point. Exactly what you're saying is my point. Is that exactly what you're saying, Rusty? Is where is the issue? Is how do you want to introduce the audiences of who they are if you haven't even put a production, a video of who they are, what they've done, or anything? Like how Jay Henry said, you mentioned yourself right now. You can say, who are they? The same. It's like you're not familiar with those names or faces, right? Now, that's the thing is we need a video for them, for all like the audiences that you don't know, like the talent that you don't know, and the people that do not know, to be introduced. And that's what Tony Khan lacks of. There's no introduction of who they are because he expects that people are all hardcore fans. I'm sorry.
I don't watch Stardom. I don't watch New Japan.
There you go. You see,
that's what Tony's mentality has always been, is because he loves, New Japan. He loves Japanese wrestling. He loves, all the indie stuff and everything else. He originally had the entire fan base originally for AEW was nothing but the hardcore people, because it's all the people that would watch New Japan, that watched, all the other like Joshi promotions and have watched, like GCW and know the indies and everything else. But then later on into their like fandom and their existence, they got a crowd where they were getting newer faces. And now it's like the hardcore people are gone. The newer people are still kind of sticking around, but Tony's not giving any of those newer people any reason to stick around either, because he's not giving them any introductions to people because they don't know who most of these people are. That's why Yuka doesn't get a reaction, because they don't know who they are. Freaking Swerve and brings like new people in, like when they had the Mogul Embassy, and no one knows who the fuck they are. Like, that's Tony's issue. He needs to stop catering to just the hardcore people and realize that it's not just hardcore wrestling fans. There is other type of wrestling fans.
I tried to watch New Japan on Access TV, but when the crowd just sits there and be quiet during the whole match, I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah, just because and I that can explain to you. It's a different culture over there. Like even over there with baseball, because that's the number one sport over there. It's baseball for them. So for them, it's like they respect the art of it and they respect the sport. So they stay quiet for that reason. It's not like they're not like us, how we are. The American audiences get really excited, right? Like any sports, even football or anything, they respected the art and craft of it. So they have a culture where they grow up with really Like they do that right after. They don't do it within it or be like, yeah. Like they'll do it somehow in between there and there when they feel that it's right, the momentum of it.
Yeah, they give it the golf clap.
Right. Yeah. Because they have so much respect for the sport. Like the number one, like I mentioned earlier, the number one sport, and Redeemer can tell you, like, is baseball. That's the number one sport for them. That's why, a lot of the, Japanese come over here in MLB, and because they really, really play over there, that sport in baseball, they play hardcore compared to what we do here in MLB. It's way different. It's way different. Even though it's quiet, though, I know you hear it, it's like, it's so quiet. Why they're not clapping? Is like they wait until when the right moment has come.
A Japanese crowd is one of the most unique things you will ever witness because of the fact that you see them react. Like when they react, it's during the right times. Like if something crazy big happens, they react to it. Yeah. Most of the time, like they let if it's just like, oh, here comes the feeling out process and everything else like that. They just kind of sit back and watch. And then it's like, say if they do like a whole sequence where both guys just kind of like stand up after this big long sequence and they get up and they look at each other. And that's when the crowd reacts where they're like, these two right here. Yes, that's their applause. Like, they know when the applause and the reaction is.
Yep.
See, I tried giving it a watch because I keep hearing about Omega and Okada or Naito and Okada and how great matches, and they're like number one matches ever, and then I started watching. Man, I just can't get into this.
It's tough.
So that's why I don't watch. That's it. When he brings those New Japan people over, I'm like, okay, who's this?
Right.
You know what?
Like
You and I will talk privately. I'll get you. We're gonna sit down with Redeemer, and we're gonna sit down.
What Street said right here is spot on. I always yell AEW has to stop his cross-promotion shit and focus on his stuff. Pretend nothing happens in those promotions. He's not drawing us casuals in to watch 10 other promotions. It's true.
It's true. Streets is right about that. It is true. It is of that. And I agree with that. The thing, but like what I mentioned, it's not about like just cross-promoting Streets, but the more about if you're bringing an individual that people do not know about,
introduce them to people.
Introduce them to people is really my main thing.
Yes.
Is
video packages, vignettes,
something to make the audience just say, okay, I gotta see this person. Why I have to watch this person.
Think about it. Here's another thing right now. I forgot to tell you this right now, OPC. But think about it this way. Last night on Dynamite, also, you talk about him not friggin' promoting shit well. Guess what? Let this one sink in right now. Collision got freaking 6 different matches announced during that show last night. Guess how many got announced for Dynamite next week? 1. It's fucking laughable.
So when AEW started, I did not know Orange Cassidy whatsoever. Now I'm an Orange Cassidy fan because they built him up. They showed some stuff and told me about Orange Cassidy.
Right.
Now he stuck with the home. I knew about MJF because I watched MLW when he had the promo against the Von Erich brothers. Because I wish you were dead just like the rest of your family. I'm like, whoa, and that made me want to tune into MLW to watch MJF and Wardlow against the Von Erich brothers. And then when he went to AEW, then I said, okay, check it out. MJF's over here. Let me check this out. And so, but I mean, I knew nothing, but they built Cassidy up to where he is at now. Now I'm a fan of this. I think they should have stuck with the homegrown instead of going, oh, here's the WWE guy's gone. Let's bring him in. Tried to pull the TNA back from 2012 when Kurt Angle made his debut on TNA.
Damn it, I wish this camera could be like, let me hug you because I've been saying that fucking forever. Like, you think, Rusty, you think I was happy that Hurt Syndicate was happy that won the tag team titles from Private Party? I was not. No. This is like fucking WCW 2.0. I'm sorry. I know that.
Why? What's so shitty about that match? They fucking basically, and I don't use this word a lot, but they fucking did straight up during this match. They pretty much buried Private Party during that matchup.
There was no fucking title defense for them when he won. One only.
Two. They
Well,
had one
two,
on
two.
Collision and that fatal 4-way on the pay-per-view, and that is it.
Oh, my God, it's just like Asian advisor here. Japan fans are tuning into the art and skills. That's what I just said.
There you go.
Yeah, the skills is very, the skills. It would be very disrespectful to shout out and random things. Or yeah, exactly what I said. Just that's the one thing. What
It's streets. Come on, look at this.
Yeah,
man.
none of us casuals really gives a shit about 5-star matches. Thank you. That's just icing on a cake. Tony likes to be.
How many times have I said it during the fucking shows? A 5-star fucking matchup is amazing in its own right. But guess what makes a 5-star matchup even better? A fucking story.
You can see that title ring was just works as a guns. Yes,
the gun's got the shaft. I don't care what anyone fucking says. The gun's got the shaft.
As I'm telling you, like I feel that Meltzer fucking really consoles this motherfucker and tells him, "Hey, we should do this." I'm like, yeah, God. Like, fuck him, fuck Meltzer. Like, don't pay attention to him. Like, you gotta pay attention to your marketing. How like right there, casuals. Bring new guys, bring new fucking people. Like I'm not hating on people like ex-WWE guys going over there. Like I said it before. I am not hating people that are there, but it's too fucking obvious. You're giving. Tell me, Rusty. Tell me, Redeemer. Why would you give the Hurt Syndicate those tag team titles so quick when they barely got there? You give
because they're the popular thing right now.
They're the most popular thing. And what's up with the other tag team division?
And they're trying to right the wrong because of people say they did the Hurt Syndicate wrong in WWE, so they're trying to right the wrong. I mean, you bring Shelton in, he loses a couple of matches, and they're trying to build him up as this big dominant guy, but he loses. Then Bobby Lashley shows up, then he's starting to win again.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like it's.
There's too many situations. There's too many situations for Tony to freaking fuck up a lot of people. And he sadly goes down that route way too much. And it's it's the whole situation of, we talked about this earlier, like way earlier before the show, where it's like TK even talks about it, which big shouts to TK. He always talks RTK, not Tony Khan. He can fuck off most of the time. Like, he talked about
majority of the time.
Right. He talks about how AEW needs a fucking brand split at this point, where Collision needs its own roster and Dynamite needs its own roster, to the situation again where I basically came out and said, AEW needs a freaking brand split and WWE needs to get rid of theirs at this point because it'll help them. Dynamite at this point and AEW as a whole feels like it needs something, but again, like it's been said, Tony needs to fucking step away from creative. He cannot do all this by himself. He needs
and quit promoting. Oh, Mercedes gonna go over here and wrestle for this belt. Willow's gonna go over here and wrestle. Oh, Moxley's gonna go for the U.S. Championship in New Japan. He's promoting the other companies besides his.
I'm not saying.
And sadly, he's fell off doing that too.
Yeah, he has. Like I said, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. The one thing that is wrong is like you're not putting. You know how you said the word earlier, Rusty. Is your homegrown talent. It's the biggest problem that I've been having. It's just you introduce these guys 5 years ago, 6 years ago now, to us, and you had majority of these championships are former WWE talent. That's a fucking shame. It is bad. It is extremely bad.
You got Moxley. You got Mercedes.
Okay.
You've got the Hurt Syndicate.
Yep.
All holding titles. You got Athena over in ROH being the women's champion.
Okay.
You have Keith Lee.
What, Keith Lee?
Yeah, they have Keith Lee right now. He was just basically left WWE and then came over here. Like,
yeah, but you talking about more holding titles. Like right now.
Yeah, still. Even when he won the tag team titles, look at that.
It just
he had Miro hold the title.
Right? He won the TNT title.
Now you got Moxley and Adam Copeland going for the AEW championship.
Yeah, because he's letting Darby Allin go to climb Mount Everest and whatever. And
during that pre-sale, he said he's gonna climb Mount Everest and plant the AEW flag on top of it.
Yeah. Honestly, like Like I'll just put my quick thing on here with Dynamite because I don't really need to like break it down because we basically have just done it. In a nutshell, for this show, I was more, there was people that were frustrated about it and how, again, where AEW stands right now. I'm just purely fucking disappointed in how this show has declined over the years. You had the first 3 years of this show where they were fucking spectacular. The freaking viewers and the crowds and everything else and the fans were there to fucking see this show. And Tony Khan is basically feel like purposely chased them away. And it's fucking pathetic. In my honest
They started out with what 8 to 10,000 people per crowd. Now they're barely bringing in 1,600.
Yeah, they're lucky.
Yeah, it's just they're lucky of that. It's just a lack.
They literally had to downsize multiple different shows. This fucking Australia show was in a big freaking huge like stadium, and now all of a sudden it's dropped down to a freaking like 10,000 arena. It's sad. Their show is fucking the brand as a whole is nowhere near where it used to be. And Tony does not realize that. And I don't know how he does not realize that. He's so fucking blind to everything.
Yeah. And I don't know. For me, it's disappointing. It's just like how you said, Rusty, is like, well, we want the product to be great. We're not here to, tribalize or none of that. We're here. We want it to be great. We want it to be what it was 6 years ago, to be I'm not saying, competition is always going to be there. That I'm not denying that. But to be another product that we're able to say, hey, I want to see another product too, not just one. I want to see another one.
Yeah.
That's what I would love to see. Competitive is always going to be there. But what I would like to see is, hey, I want to see this guy on this other TV too. Not only just one on this one product. I want to see other products. It's like sports. Like NFL, MLB, NBA. It's the same shit. It's just, but make it to be that way. I'm not saying, I'm not going to compare them to WWE. That's not my job, and I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to put tribalism on that. I consider it a different product, and that could do great wonders and great for stars, for people that work their asses off in the independent circuit to get signed to come up to the big leagues, and that's what I want for them. I'm not here to bash on them. Why I called it them Story 2.0 because there's nothing story. Bischoff did great what he did for those 83 weeks. He did what he can. He introduced a lot of talents. He opened the doors. I'm not gonna knock the guy what he did for the fucking promotion, but one thing he knew himself, he admitted himself, is really he didn't book his stories right, and he fucked up on it.
Right.
He let leniency get to the point, and I think that is the major problem that Tony Khan has. Is there's too much leniency. You are listening to a fucking podcaster. Yes, we are a podcaster, but yes, another one. Yes, he's probably, he's older than me, probably by 10, 15 years apart. I don't care. But this guy that really supposedly knows what the audience is like, he doesn't know what the fuck the audience is like because now all he thinks is about it for himself. And that's what all he thinks about it. I'm talking about piece of shit seltzer. That's what he thinks about. If he's taking suggestions and advice from him, you better look somewhere else, pal, because I would take Scott DeMore in an instant. Help me how to fix this. Or get anybody else that knows the business. Jake, you got people that knows the business. You got Jake the Snake that knows the business of creativity, of characters, of gimmicks. You got Dean Malenko of knowing the word of professionalism. You got Jerry Lynn who knows how to get to audiences over, from ECW to the main roster in WWE. There's so much that he has. Jericho out of all people. You got that you can really use his mind, who's been in the industry for so long and did not know how can we put this talent over?
I literally said it before, but I also think about it. Brian fucking Danielson. Why is he not backstage helping Tony do this stuff? Literally.
I mean, the whole hype with Shane McMahon and Moxley.
Right? That's the only time I ever said about the entire thing was if Shane is coming in, Shane needs to be backstage helping Tony do this show. That is it. Tony has the pieces to freaking make this work, but he does not utilize it. He chooses to do it himself. And that is the major issue here.
The major issue to it is not always the in-ring that sells the audiences.
Mhm.
It's story that gets
Stories.
the audiences to go. Because
Yes.
it's just, keep in mind, it's a fucking soap opera.
Mhm.
Like we watch television shows that you want to tune in the following week. What's gonna happen next week? I gotta tune in next week.
Right.
Next week. There's nothing that is told for that. Oh yeah, we'll see you guys next week. What
Your
is
biggest story right now is a fucking snooze fest.
it's
The
such
Death
a-
Rider shit is dead. There's nothing to it.
The only thing Moxie said was enjoy the ride. Okay, what a ride are we enjoying? And for him to say on his promo that he did this past weekend, he said, "Oh, well, I don't." He told her, you mentioned earlier, Rusty, about him and Renee having the interview, right? Like he just literally said, like you heard what he said. He's like, "Oh, I don't need the belt. I am the belt." I'm like, okay, that's a good promo, son. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's just like,
And that briefcase ain't even big enough to hold that belt.
I know. That's what I'm like. What the fuck? It's just fuck, man. We all three of us here, we're just bashing on Tony Khan. Not about bashing the talent. They're great. It's really Tony Khan is where he needs to fix this shit because it's not getting the audiences attracted. It's gonna fuck it up. And if HBO Max get involved in this shit, then that's a major problem.
Yeah.
That means there's a major problem that he needs to fix. And I hope he better fix it. I hope he fixes it by next week or so, heading into Grand Slam in Australia, because from there, you better fucking fix it when we come to Los Angeles, here in my hood, my area, to get ready for Revolution. Because if not, you're going to get a Revolution from me when I go there. And I'm like, you're bullshit, Tony Khan.
And then we got all in here in Arlington.
Can you make a shirt that says that so when you're in the crowd we can see that?
I will make that shirt. And then I'm
Please
gonna
do.
and
We need
then
your bullshit Tony Khan shirt.
And then I'm gonna have Rusty wear that shirt too. But I'm gonna say back in Texas, you're bullshit, Tony Khan at All In. I'm gonna make Rusty a shirt for that. Oh my god, hell yeah!
Yeah, just to basically sum it up, I'm with what Rusty said. I want to see AEW succeed. I do not want them to go away. The more wrestling, the happier I am as a fucking wrestling fan. But damn, do I freaking ever have consistently have the same thoughts of just if Tony does not fix this, AEW will not last. And I hate fucking the thought of that with a freaking passion, because I will say this, I look at this way. We just recently talked about, again off air, about how Nixon Newell, Tegan Knox is now a free agent. We have basically said she should go to TNA. The fact that TNA, yes, AEW is the number 2 company, will always be the number 2 company right now. But the fact that we are basically telling anybody at this point, trying to encourage anybody out there to ignore the number 2 company. If you're not wanting to go to the number 1 one, and we're telling you to basically blow past the number 2 one, there's a problem here.
It's a major problem. I don't know.
TNA had Genesis here in Dallas. 5,000 people.
Thank you.
Now, they held Collision here 6 weeks in a row at the eSports Arena in Arlington. They only hold 1,600. For 6 weeks straight, they had 1,600 people there every Friday.
Yep.
Preach it.
So, I mean,
preach it. What's the word? What's the problem? Tell us.
So, TNA is about to be number 2 because WWE is going to help them.
Thank you. My man nailed it, because it's the truth. It is the truth. It is the truth.
Without a doubt.
Rusty nailed it.
I believe it, honestly.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I know. All right, let's move. Okay, before your pacemaker blows up, let's get to the Rumble.
one more thing, quick. Just
I know.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. Simply just off the fact that it's starting to feel that way. It is really starting to feel that way. That TNA is going to blow past AEW with WWE's help, and AEW is going to be left out there just going, man, where the that maybe that'll be the thing. Maybe it needs to happen. to get them to open their fucking eyes to fix their shit.
I hope so too, but we'll find out.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go for it, brother. But man, all I can tell you is like, man, this is awesome,
greatest,
folks.
That was the greatest fucking rant we have ever had on this show right there.
It's the truth because it's like, fuck, dude. It's like, what else could we like? I like really like everybody here. Like, you know, Chef said it very well. Street said it well. Barry Monkey said it well. You know, Just said it very well.
Everybody just said it well. We all here on screen just said it well. People in the chat just said it well. It is fucking the only thing missing in AEW is, yes, you can give me a 95-star match. Listen, that's amazing, but give me a fucking story with it. That's all we need with it.
It's just
something.
It's
and
like,
realize when your actual big stuff that you're supposed to be considered your biggest story right now is fucking failing.
It's horrible. It is really horrible. They need to fix that shit. He's like, yeah, that's
the rusty circle.
The rusty circle.
If that ain't the most fucking rated R name I've ever heard.
You know what, Jay Henry? That should be
no. You want to see what my real name is? I don't know if you can see it or not, but
all I could say.
I can't see it, all of it. You might want to move to your right a little bit.
There we go.
Undefeated Rusty.
I love it.
Now
where is it? One time.
Wonderful. I love it.
Right, that's right.
So.
I love it. Now it's time. Fuck it. Now it's time because we got nothing else to say. But now it's time. Prediction time, folks. It is time for prediction because this is unpredictable.
I love it.
Yes, shout out to our producer Leo. That's right. You know, with the music for us here. That's right. You know, it is time because it is. My Hardy, hit it, baby.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
That's right. Royal Rumble time, and who's ready to rumble? Before we get into the men's and women's, we're going to start off with these 2 matches. There's only 4 matches here. So Papa H is doing great. Like I said, I know people are like, what the fuck? Why? No. That means the Rumble's going to last longer. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. We're going to start off with these 2 matches here. We got one, of course, the best out of 3 falls for the WWE Tag Team Championship.
Yes.
You have DIY defending versus Motor City. Right here, baby. Right here. Motor City. Machine Gun. We'll start off with that one before we get into Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens' ladder match. Let's start with that one. Best out of 2 falls. And first, and I'm not going to call it POE. It's pay-per-view. I don't give a damn. I'm calling it pay-per-view. It's a pay-per-view.
You're paying to view it, so come on.
You're paying to view it. Yes, I'm old school. You know, age is only a number. All right, age is only a number. We are here in our hearts and soul. Yes, I may be old as hell, but I don't give a damn. I am young at heart because of y'all guys, because of my 2 fucking great familia right here, the Redeemer and my boy Rusty here, the undefeated Rusty right here. That's what I love. My man right here. You know, that's what I'm talking about. But man, I'll go very quick on this one for the tag team one. I want Motor City. I hope they go. Give me TNA fucking style and NXT to combine. Best out of 3 falls. I want to see a combo make it here. First fall, I got Motor City. DIY second one, and the last one Motor City finally, but winning barely into it's gonna be a dramatic tag team matchup. I hope so. I hope it is. But I see Motor City walking out, regaining those titles. Why not? And I want to see more action. Like, I'm just happy I'm so proud of it, man. I seen these guys in New Japan Strong when they came here. Man, like, when I met them, like, they're so humble. They're so fucking great. Yeah, man. I'm just so happy they're here. Like, I'm really happy they're getting their first pay-per-view event at the Royal Rumble.
So dope.
I can't wait for Mania for them to get through. I hope they get their TLC match. I hope they do. Because it's like,
yes,
like, there's so much credential, and I hope Pop H keeps them. after wanting to retire, hey, I need you guys to help me with tag team division. You guys want to help me? Hell yeah, I'll keep them.
Put them in the performance center with everybody.
Hell yeah, I would keep all 4 of these gentlemen. Actually, I'll keep all 4 because they are smart and knowing what's being built, man. But I know they're gonna be the opening night of the show. They're gonna. I hope so. I don't know if it is, but I'm just assuming. You guys can assume differently, of course. These are your predictions, by the way. But that's what I picked. I picked Motor City Machine Guns. So undefeated, undisputed, unmatched. Rusty.
Well, I'm gonna have to go against you. I think it's DIY is going to win it. I think that's going to set up the Street Profits and DIY.
Okay. All right.
Even if Street Profits return at the Rumble to either help or make DIY lose. I mean, it all depends on if they show up or not.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Because with it being a 2 out of 3, I mean, is it just going to be a regular match? Is it if Street Profits do interfere, is that disqualification?
It would be a DQ.
You heard about that?
So I mean, but if Street Profits don't show up, I got a feeling DIY will win. If they show up, Motor City Machine Guns will win.
Okay. I like that. All right. Redeemer, what do you got for us?
I'm with Rusty. I got DIY retaining only because of just like, first off, I feel like DIY has barely even had a reign so far since they won the tag team titles. They haven't really gotten anywhere like off the ground with this yet. And I could see this being a first successful defense right here. Clearly, I do believe it is going 3. It is going all the way to the 3rd fall. This is right now. I like how DIY is doing this, where it still feels like they wanted to turn heel to make this even more better for the Guns here, which I love that they're doing that. It's fantastic. Like I love the Motor City Machine Guns, Sabin and Shelley, easily as in my honest opinion, a legendary fucking tag team. These two are phenomenal in their own right. I don't see them winning the tag team titles back just yet. I think DIY is going to have a nice run with it. I can definitely see DIY versus in a long run. It would be another fantastic match in their own right. Honestly, this match in it alone could fucking just blow the roof right off the place. And honestly, I could see it going first. I do think this is going to go first, and it's already going to like it could already be the show stealer before we even get a single Rumble match under our belt. So I got Pirate here.
So okay, let me ask you this: so with those 3 teams, do you see a TLC 3 at Mania with Machine Guns, DIY, and Street Profits? Try to recreate TLC.
I like that idea.
You want me to Bryan Danielson one more time? Just yes. Yes.
Oh man, y'all heard it.
Or dare I say, indubitably.
Oh, hit it. There you go. How many? Where we at right now for that?
We are at 46.
Oh man, I know it's been a low week, but I guarantee you that a Rumble is going to be more than what it is. Oh man, y'all heard about feelings though, man. Y'all heard it.
I cannot believe this shit.
Man, it's fine. All right, now we're gonna be with, which is not gonna be the main event, of course. It might be opening the show too. We don't know. Yeah, of course. Whoa! Cody Rhodes defending the WWE Undisputed Championship in a ladder match for this Kevin Owens. I heard a pop, so Mike. That's right.
Look at that.
The Golden Eagle belt. That's right.
Oh, I love that fucking
title. I love that title.
That's metal.
Listen to that.
I love that. Hell yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna say very quick, man. I told you I was seeing myself earlier for that. Randy Orton's gonna show up and fucking cause fucking Kevin Owens to lose. You know why? Because Sammy is gonna come out, is gonna be telling Kevin, "What are you doing? No, stop hurting Cody. No," like he's gonna try to be the savior. Then Sammy hits Cody again. Randy comes out. He's fed up with it. Randy comes in. RKO's Sami Zayn. Fucking, RKO's Kevin Owens. And he's all pissed off. I'm back, bitches. Here you go. And then Cody goes up to the ladder, grabs his two belts, plus the Razor Ramon WrestleMania 10, grabs the belts like this way, and he walks out with both belts. I see Randy Orton making his return here. That's what I see. I see Randy, and this is when the beginning starts for heading to the Elimination Chamber between him and Kevin Owens and Sammy. We might get a Kevin Owens and Randy versus Sammy and Kevin Owens on this one. This is where you can probably get Sami Zayn, the funniest turn heel, here on this fucking show on this Saturday.
Ooh.
I think what we get. But I see Randy Orton coming out. I hear voices in my. I'm like, oh shit, they talk to me. Who the fuck is talking to me? Oh shit. And the best, and that's when we see fucking Randy coming out. Like, oh shit. If I say right now, I'm just telling you, don't get mad at me if I fucking call you. You know, I'm just saying. I know I'm not gonna be able to watch it on Saturday, but because I'm in a moving process, folks, and people are watching this thing. I'm moving another place, so I'm trying to get everything situated. But also, by the way, Rusty, you're more than welcome to join Redeemer everybody Saturday for the watch along party if you want to. Have this man send you the link. You're more than welcome to. By the way,
hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
Oh, your family, brother. We appreciate you. Your family here with us, man. We appreciate you.
Let's go,
but man. That's my prediction on this ladder match. It's gonna be a great ladder match, though. But I still feel that it's gonna be Sammy. Finally, we get that heel turn, and then we're gonna get Randy coming out. Randy, and then I'm just saying. I don't know if I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, maybe wrong. I know you guys are thinking about, you know.
Tell me, he didn't just say that.
I know I just say it. I mean, I know I said it. I know it's fickle, right?
Fickle. They're fickle.
It's I try not to be fickle, but I don't know. But
Rusty, you should have saved that Booker T clip for what I'm about to say.
Well, I can play it again.
Oh, here it comes.
Hold on, before you do. Hold on. No, it's time. Hold on, before you do.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
That means Rusty got some bad news.
I'm with you on the Randy Orton, the Kevin Owens, and the Sami Zayn, but Randy Orton won't come out until like the match is over, after Sammy accidentally kicks Cody again, makes Cody lose, and Kevin right here gonna take this belt.
Oh my lord!
So, because like I said, the Easter egg, when Kevin kicked Cody and Kevin walked on, tapped him on the chest, said, "Good job, buddy." And then with the promo after Monday with CM Punk, I got a feeling Cody's going to lose.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
If you know what? I got no comment because Rusty might fucking get a point here. I don't
know.
I don't know. But don't even cry, Rusty. Damn, man. Why? No. I feel like Shawn Michaels running to the table like, oh, why? Jesus.
But yeah, I think Kevin's going to beat it because, like I said, Cody's run is about to dry up. They need him back chasing it again to get him built back up. Cody heel turn kind of deal.
All right.
So,
Redeemer.
See, this has been like the toughest one because I keep thinking to myself, I hear all the people say that Cody's reign is getting stale. Cody's reign is getting stale. And I will always go out there and defend it and say it's, we just got to realize that Cody's just working with what he's got. WWE did not prep SmackDown for him whatsoever, and they still have not fixed SmackDown's huge issue of having nobody. The roster's still whittled down and it still feels empty. So I can't fully blame Cody on the fact that, his reign feels the way it is right now. It's WWE's fault for not fixing SmackDown. I'm going to say this. I would not be against Kevin Owens winning the championship because literally Kevin Owens has done a phenomenal job right now. Kevin Owens has gone out there and everything this man says is legit. He has basically told us nothing but the truth. As much as we're supposed to sit there and believe that Kevin Owens is telling a bunch of lies, you actually sit there and listen to everything he said. He is basically told nothing but truths the entire time. Like, Cody is basically not only just said fuck everybody else that came out there and helped me win the WWE championship by not only realigning himself with Roman Reigns for a night. It's basically, he's chased away all his friends, like Kevin Owens. He still has Sami Zayn around, but it's like that's now affected Kevin Owens. So that's somebody that he considers a brother. I honestly, this is just, again, I don't believe it's going to happen. I want Kevin Owens to win the WWE title. I want him to, because I feel like Kevin Owens deserves the WWE championship for all the phenomenal work that he's done over these years. He's been so far in multiple WWE championship matches and has got nothing out of it except taking a bunch of L's. At this point, it would not hurt to have Cody chase again. Cody right now kind of feels like he needs a reset right now. And we do not need, and this is directed towards Papa H himself right now, we do not need another year and a half and or more championship reign. Not every reign has to be a year. Not every reign has to be 2 years. You can cut it off at 6 months. You can cut it off at like fucking 4 months, as long as you're telling a beneficial story in the process. What you're doing with Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes has been phenomenal right now. So Kevin Owens would be a perfect choice to have Cody refresh himself, chase the championship. But I don't see it happening. I feel like this is going to be another situation where, yes, Sami Zayn is going to play a part in this. Randy Orton absolutely needs to come back. It has been far too long of him not being involved in this story. He has to be coming back to get his revenge on Kevin Owens. Sami Zayn eventually, I feel like, is going to end up getting Kevin Owens at WrestleMania. Like, I just do not believe that they're going to take the title off of Cody. It's going to be another one of them situations where he's going to be the champion going into WrestleMania. Will he drop the title at WrestleMania? I don't know, but I do not see him losing here. I think this is going to come down to some situation where we're going to get Randy and KO in probably either an elimination chamber in a one-on-one, and then, what's Cody's next situation? Another one. I just cannot figure that out. I just do not see Cody dropping this championship here.
So with Kevin Owens wearing all these different wrestler shirts and the Bret Hart jacket,
it's been phenomenal.
The Dusty face or Kevin's face on Dusty's body shirt.
The phenomenal shit that he's done with that has been incredible.
So does he come out with a KO shirt? So does he come out with a KO shirt instead on the back saying "Fight Owens, fight," saying "Finish the story"?
That'd be hysterical.
Oh my God, Rusty, you call that shit
KO Mania, finish the story. So good.
I love that.
Please do it, Kevin. Please do
I
it.
love that. Rusty, I love that if he does that shit. That should be so awesome.
Oh, I need it. I need it now.
But we gotta give a shot. We gotta give a shout out to Kevin because he's literally following Terry Funk's fucking era.
My crazy thing is, what if he basically gives away the fact that Randy's coming back and he comes out in a Cowboy Bob Orton shirt or something?
Oh, that's right.
That'd be hysterical in its own
right. On the hand.
Right? Like,
that's right.
KO comes out in a hat. I'm gonna die. Yeah,
like,
I can't.
I hear you guys' point. It's tough. I'm telling you that this pay-per-view, I am not calling people a pay-per-view, is so hard to predict because we don't know which direction this guy's going. I get it. This is Papa H's fault when it comes to Cody's booking because he's not been giving him the weekly. I'm not saying every week, but every other week, as much as possible, to make him do something. and that has not built up enough for him to be a reigning defending champion. Like all he's been booked is who did he book with? AJ Styles and Kevin Owens. That's pretty much the only two, right? That we can say, or who was anybody else? That is it. That's a major problem. Like I'm not saying that Cody doesn't deserve that break, but then again, your point was to revitalize the title, not to make it that Roman style, and you're continuing to repeat that. Can we blame it on Cody? I can't blame it on Cody. I blame it more on Papa H. That's something that he needs to fix. Because as Gunther's putting the title more defensively than him, that's a problem. That is a major problem. So that means that he needs to figure that out with Cody. Unless something that we did not know that Cody was actually hurt, in some kind of way, maybe he can kind of rehab his shoulder. Remember the injury he did with Carmelo Hayes. Remember on the SmackDown that he kind of hurt his shoulder and then it was scary, but then he kind of was limited. Unless it was that, who knows? We don't know. But I'm just saying that I think that's the issue that we all could really say we have is that there hasn't been a title defense like what he said by his word that he was going to do. So that's both parties' fault there in that direction. So that's what we could say. So I gave you guys a point. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. It's been flat. It's been like, be a chaser more than a holder. I get it. But in order to be a holder, they should have continued the way how I think the first one was AJ was great. Kevin was great, but we need something different. Unless Papa H feels like he is saving for something we don't know. That's why I feel like he's saving for shit that we do not know yet. So this is something we got to find out. So, all right. Now we can move into the Rumble. First one we're going to move into, it is the Women's Royal Rumble, baby. That's what we're going to move into. The Women's Royal Rumble. That is right, baby. Oh, yeah. Now it's time. Oh, yeah.
The shit's about to hit the fan.
That's right.
What's up with that?
Well, it is going to hit the fan, it's going to be
wonderful.
Right, it's going to be wonderful. And it's going to be this day. Pure Nalga Mania running wild here because respectfully, okay, folks? We respect women, all right? I'm just telling you that right now. But it is going to be glorious. I know I got to chill, all right?
Daddy, chill.
No, I got to chill. But it's just like, I can't. I'm trying to. It's really hard. Like, okay, ultimate heel, okay. Anyway, okay. Women's Royal Rumble. Are we going to get surprises? You see the one on top of right here on the left and right-hand side, gentlemen? You see, could we get the debut finally, the officially signed with WWE? Could we get the TNA Knockouts champion, Masha Sabi? Can you get the word there in the bottom? Roxanne Perez making her debut, now part of the main roster. Could we get making her return after, taking time off Becky Lynch? Could we see that? Could we see a lot of things here? Remember I saved myself what I was to say about the women's tag team with Rusty and Redeemer. I'm telling you right now, Jade Cargill's going to come back. She's going to point out who the fuck did it. And it's going to be Bianca Belair. It's going to be Bianca Belair. Not Naomi. It's going to be Bianca Belair. She's going to go heel. Bianca's going to team her. That's one direction. The second one is going to be, woo! It might be her was the one that caused it. But I don't see it more. I see more Bianca. I see more Bianca be the one. I don't see Naomi. I see Bianca. Does it fit Naomi? Yes, it does too. But unless it was both of them, unless you could say it was y'all, don't pull for y'all bitches, and then she eliminates both of them. Maybe so. So I see Jade do that. I don't mind Jade and fucking Jordan Gears being a tag team. Oh my God, that'd be some fucking banger if that happens. But this is the toughest one, gentlemen. I know people are saying Charlotte. No, I'm saying no. This is the hardest decision for me to pick who should win this Rumble. It really is, because you got Tiffany Stratton, you got Rhea Ripley. But if it comes to one person, I would say one person that deserves to have that, I say Io Sky. I want her to have her moment. She deserves it.
Let's go.
She lost it in last year's Mania. She didn't main event, but I would love for her to have it. She deserves to have one momentum. It's either her or I would say Bianca and Rhea. It's either one of those two. Those are my two I will pick. That's it. I can't go. I'm not gonna go hold my final four. None of that. I'm gonna watch and sit down and see it. You know, not during live watch it along with you guys, but I'll probably watch it afterwards. I'm done settling and moving in. But I wouldn't mind that. I don't want to see Becky. I don't want to see Charlotte. I do not want to see nobody else but Io or Bianca, because I would rather have Bianca versus Rhea, because that's one match I do want to have. Remember, there were the last two women during the pandemic era that they were the last two in the Rumble. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I wouldn't mind seeing Io to get her momentum, because I don't feel like she never did. Asuka always got it. Why not Io? Io has really paid her price for what she's done for the business. And I think Io deserves to have that. Why not have Io? So, the floor is yours, Rusty. What do you got, brother?
Man, like you said, this is so hard. I mean, I don't know who's all in it yet, but the people you have on the screen, I believe, are going to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody that I've been watching and listening to is saying Io, but then you also got the Asuka return, probably.
Yes.
I mean, I'd either say Io or Asuka, one of those two. And I told y'all before, if Charlotte wins, I'm smashing my TV. I'm going to go nuts.
You know what I have to say about Charlotte every single time, right?
Off is a direction you can fuck.
And there's one dark horse surprise that I think was going to be in the Rumble this year.
Ooh.
Watch it be Brandy Rhodes.
Oh my God! Wait a second. That would be hysterical if she's in the Rumble. Oh my God! I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
Holy
I mean,
hell.
she's been off, but she's done with the baby and the kids. What, 3 or 4 years old now? And they've been back almost 3 years.
Oh hell no, Barry Monkey. Hell no.
No, WWE will not touch Tessa Blanchard at all.
They better not.
But I got that's going to be the biggest surprise in the Women's Rumble is Brandy Rhodes showing up. Other than Nikki Bella, which I really don't care.
Oh God. I like these so far.
But picking the winner, I mean, these two, the men and the women's this year, is so unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Vegas probably won't even put odds on it because it's so unpredictable.
Right? Somehow someone's losing money, and that's about it. That's all I can say about it. Yeah,
but I hope we'll have a good showing with Michin and Zelina Vega, and I know you're not going to like it, but I mean, with the Judgment Day down Finn and JD right now, where does that put Liv at? Do they need to kind of build her back up?
I mean, they do. I mean, I like Liv. I've always liked Liv, and I think she's going to have to just think about the match, the Rumble match she had where her and Rhea were the final two. It's like, look at that performance she gave in that. I think she could do that all over again this year if she wanted to. Over an hour, which is amazing.
But like I said, I'll go with Io just because, I mean, everybody else is. And I mean, with the damage control with Kyrie gone and now Dakota Kai's gone, and Io's just floundering around, they need to do something with her. And this will be the shot to do it with.
I want you to know, again, I've had such a hard time locking in a pick here because, again, the unpredictability is just so high here because it could be anybody, legitimately anybody. But I cannot get away from that one quick moment where Rhea and Io tried to raise the championship at the same time. Like, that was the tease. And I don't see them moving on from that. I don't know why you would tease it if you weren't going to do it. To me, like, why? That is a huge WrestleMania match, Io versus Rhea Ripley. That matchup would tear the fucking house down. And I am I feel like I can finally be a little bit more confident in a lock-in here. And I think we're all going here with the hat trick. I think I'm going Io Sky to win the Rumble because of the fact of just by off of that tease, and you haven't done much with it since then. I think Io really deserves a shot. You know, she literally was able went into WrestleMania last year and put over Bayley to drop the championship. This year she gets hers. She goes in, wins the Rumble, goes to WrestleMania, and faces Rhea Ripley. If she wins, I don't know. I honestly believe she should. As much as, you know, Rhea just won the championship, why would you take it off of her? Do you really take the chance of having Rhea just go through another super long reign where she doesn't really defend the championship? Or do you just go in there and fucking just put it on Io and have her go on a tear with it? Honestly, I'd say go with the latter. As much as Rhea, you know, everyone loves Rhea, Io wins the championship at WrestleMania is big for her. So I am finally getting a little bit more of a confident lock in here, and I'm going Io Sky wins the Rumble.
The only thing I hate about between the Rumble and Mania is that stupid Elimination Chamber match.
Exactly.
But I'm with you on that, Rusty, but you got to keep in mind that there's 2 titles now. So let's say once they choose one, at least they have the other one that they're able to. You know, that's right. So I understand that. I'm not saying you're wrong about it. I'm just saying that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. They're not going to have 4 Elimination Chamber matches, 2 for the men and 2 for the women.
No.
Whoever the men or women pick, their title will not be defended at Elimination Chamber.
Exactly.
Okay.
So at least that will be like for the number 1 contendership.
Yeah, basically the 2 other chamber matches are going to be to decide the number 1 contender for the other 2 women's and men's championship.
Yeah, because I agree. I'm not saying you're wrong about it. I just I hope whoever wins, they do it that quick, you know. And I'm seeing everybody here in the chat, everybody saying, shout out to JT from Mark's Minds. What's going on?
Yes.
What's going on, JT? And he's like, oh man, Charlotte, Rhea. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. I can see a surprise entry, Stephanie Bakir getting to the Rumble. I can see Jada Parker getting into the. I think a lot of
shouts.
I can literally see Lash Legend being in it. Charlotte winning the Rumble is too easy. I know it is. That's why I don't want that. I can see. No, I do not want to see that.
And that promo with Charlotte, she just looked. I mean, with all that plastic, she just looks like a balloon now.
Yeah, I know where you're going with that. Lauren said problems because you mentioned Brandy. He said problems. Brandy ain't coming back. She's like, sorry, Rusty.
So I don't know if you heard me or not, OPC, but my dark horse big surprise will be Brandy Rhodes.
Yeah, I heard you, and that's why I put up Lauren's comment because she said Brandy was like Brandy ain't coming back. See, that's what she said. That's what she said. Sorry, sorry, but I mean, what about this though? I don't know if I missed this. Did you guys mention AJ Lee? Could we get AJ Lee?
I don't think she's coming back.
Oh my God.
I know everybody wants it because it's AJ, CM Punk's back. They want to see AJ.
See, if Roxanne Perez didn't pull what she pulled with Punk, I would like to see AJ Lee manage her and Cora.
Oh, I like that. I love that. Yes.
I just love that because it's the fucking thing where she walks, like where Roxanne goes, she's my kayfabe mother. And I go, there you go. Why is that not a thing then?
Hey, Henry's asking you a question, Rusty.
Did you just call Charlotte a hoe?
No, I called her a balloon.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Ho!
Oh! There you go.
If you get slapped in the mouth, she's going to be split.
And your dark horse ain't coming back, Rusty. Like, we don't know.
Hey, you can only dream.
You can only dream, exactly. This is fantasy.
Oh, Grace.
That's what the Rumble's all about, is dreaming.
Absolutely, brother. You called it. Amen.
Do it for me, Jordan. Please. Get rid of the android.
Oh, yeah. Grace might eliminate Charlotte. And so I like that, too. Grace versus, oh my God. Nobody wants. I do. Shit,
I mean, I'm not against her coming back, but I just don't see a reason for her to come back.
Hell no. Do not give me that berry monkey. I do not want to see Ash fight against. Hell no. Even Russ is saying no. I'm like, what the hell?
Just
when I watched TNA and she debuted that, I'm like, what the hell is that kind of the name?
We were all thinking this.
Hell to the no, to the no.
That.
The reason why she's named Ash is because she's been buried so many times.
There's a reason why I call her Trash Can Elegance.
Oh, man. If she watched this shit, I'll be surprised she put her in the chat. Fuck you guys. Well, hey, what? We I don't care. I wouldn't care. Oh, Chelsea's winning her. Yes. Man, let's hope so she does. Well, let's hope she does. Let's see. Imagine straight out between Grace. I want to see that.
Didn't we get a interaction between
we did get that last year, and then it happened.
Yeah, and I want more of it, please.
So I mean, shit. So I got okay. So I picked two. So you're picking EO, right, Redeemer?
Yeah, we're doing the hat trick on EO winning the Rumble.
And Rusty, your final pick was EO as well, or who do you got?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Ooh, it's gonna be. Oh my God, this is an unpredictable Rumble. But now the other one is this one.
I got a hell of a one for this. I can't.
Hold on. I put the wrong one. What the fuck wrong? See, I have too many layouts here. Jesus, I had to fucking fix all this layout. Okay, where's the men's? Give me the men's demo.
JT says we only get AJ Lee if Becky's back to set up Punk and AJ versus Becky and Seth. Oh my God!
Wait. Who said that?
JT did.
What he says?
We only get AJ Lee if Becky's back, and we set up Punk and AJ versus Becky and Seth. Oh my God!
Jesus, where's the hell's the men one? I just had the men one. What the hell happened? Hold on, I'm looking for the men ones. I had the men ones here. Bear with me. So much shit. This is what happens when you do so many layouts, folks.
Well, how just put Alexa Bliss hit Jade. It'd be an interesting twist. I'm not gonna lie.
Just blame it on your moving that you ain't got everything right.
There he says, I'd like to see Ash and Tessa sent on a very slow world publicity tour for TNA, preferably walking. That's good.
I don't see Tessa at all walking into WWE ring. I don't see that at all.
And then have AJ recruit her kids, Roxy and Cora. Absolutely.
All right. Now, there you go.
There we go.
That's right. And there's a future. And guess what, Rusty? Joe Henry put it in an announcement. He will be at the Royal Rumble. He put it on his Twitter.
Why did you have to give it away, Joe?
I had to. Yes, we got to do
it. Your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry.
We believe, damn it. It finally happened.
I said he's got to come out number one or number two.
Right. I need the full.
I said number two.
Right. I like that one. Give him a nice little performance in there where he kind of lasts a good long while, and then
even she got excited when she heard Joe Henry. She's like, wait. She already got excited.
Yeah, see, but when I was talking about it earlier about the Jericho cruise, I heard it was supposed to set sail through Busted Open and Dave LaGreca tomorrow, but then also heard he was supposed to leave on the 2nd, after the day after the Royal Rumble.
I could see it, to be honest with you, JT, only to set up a rematch for Hendry and Nemeth. I like it. There's your way of getting Hendry out of the Rumble, is have Nemeth throw him out. Yes.
And Nemeth did not leave on bad terms with WWE, so that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, he left great terms, so he didn't leave bad.
I love it. Yo, just to hear the fucking "I'm here to show the world, I'm here to show the world" one more time, I'm with it. Hey, fuck
yeah, but they're gonna play his TNA entrance instead.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Because just like when Mickey James first came back, okay, are they gonna play her WWE music, or are they gonna play her hardcore country music? And they played the hard.
I hope she's in the Rumble this year again too.
I mean, yes, she's still working for OVW, but she's also a coach on that LFG show.
There you go.
Oh, that's right. So, all right, Rusty, what do you got in this?
Here we go.
Man.
The tough one, right? Tell me the tough fucking Royal Rumble. I love this Royal Rumble, though.
Okay, so you can take The Rock off of there.
Thank you.
Should we hit the Rock with his own thing? I wonder.
Yes, please do it. Please do it.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Because everything's still saying that he has adamantly said he's not going to be at 41 at all.
Damn. Okay.
I do, man. Like I said, this is another hard one to pick. I mean, yes, you want Cena to win, but you don't want him to win. You want some people want Roman back in the title run again, but he don't need it right now. You're not going to let Jey Uso win it after losing to the other night to Gunther. I got a final four of
go for it, brother.
Jacob Fatu, Logan Paul, maybe Drew McIntyre, and I can't think of the fourth one, but I got a feeling they're going to push Jacob Fatu in this Rumble for some reason.
Oh.
He's going to be the one that's going to be on a tear.
And then, like I said, some of the surprises. If Finn comes back, is he going to come back as Finn or as Demon Finn?
Oh, my God.
But I don't know if they can use Demon Finn since he got killed in that cage match and lost. But Breaker may be the fourth one.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
But like I said, picking the winner, it's going to be an obvious one, but I just don't know which obvious one it's going to be. Randy Orton, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk.
Ooh.
But I'm going to pick. You got to have CM Punk win it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's
Can't be that Eddie. Can't be that Eddie, please. This man deserves it. This man deserves it. Telling you, this is a fucking difficult, unpredictable Royal Rumble. It's so hard.
I love it.
Yeah, and I love everybody in the chat, man. We got like about almost 40
agreed, Merritt.
They're like, oh, yes, I know. Oh, man, I love it. Oh, I like what Jay Henry said. Oh, my God.
Drew would be a dark horse. Drew will boot Punk's ass out of there. I could see that.
I can see that, too, man. I can see that.
And people are saying that Brock Lesnar's returning. I don't think Brock Lesnar's returning because I heard he's got some like serious real life problems going on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he does actually. Besides the whole
the suspiciousness with the old man stuff.
Yeah, he has other personal issues going on. So I don't see him showing up. I don't see that.
Yo, JT, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be fucking wild to hear the siren go off and fucking holler. If you hear
me, hell no. He's old. I mean, I love Big Pump, what he's done, but yeah, stay out of the ring.
Yeah, but you can't have 3 sirens in one night. Yeah, Jordan Grace, Braun Breaker, then Big Papa Pump. Come on now.
I know. This is the hardest one for me to predict. You forgot about we forgot about him. That's the one thing. I know he may not win it. To be honest, me too, Jay Henry. I agree with you on that. Return along. I can see that, Lauren. That I could see. I don't see him making a Rumble appearance. I mean, entrance, but I don't know. This is
when Braun Breaker's cousin comes in, they're going to reunite the Steiner brothers.
I want you to know right now, I have the possibility of getting that stare down we got a while ago in this Rumble. If Braun Breaker's in this Rumble, Jacob Fatu's in there too. Just saying.
I would not mind to see that. Let's see. I'm ready. Jesse was killing the Steiner on the. Yes, he was.
He did too.
He's not a fan of it. That's why. Even Scott Steiner retweeted something what Ventura said. I forgot what the hell
he's not a fan of Jesse Ventura, just like Jesse ain't a fan of fucking Hulk Hogan.
Yep, exactly. This is the same thing. They don't like each other. They have personal issues. So I mean, that could be the case. I have no idea. But man, shout out to my boy JT Marks Mikes, man. There's another podcast right there that I really enjoy. They're really part of the family here.
They are dope as shit.
Oh man, oh my god, it is so hard. I don't know. like the final 4, I see CM Punk, Seth Rollins. I see Roman, and the 4th one's the hard one. I don't get it wrong, Rusty, what you said about Jacob Fatu. Like you're on point. Everything you're saying, it's just hard. I see him being the final 5. I see him getting eliminated by Roman, and then Jacob causing Roman to get eliminated. I don't know who's the last one though.
So you don't see a stare down of Punk and Seth and Roman and Jacob.
I mean, wild.
Yeah, I mean, the last person I could really think of on this one would be either Randy. I think Randy Orton. As much as you hate him, I hate to say it, man. I think, fuck. I don't know. You know what? I was thinking about Dwayne The Rock Johnson, but I hope not.
I love unpredictability gets us confused.
This is hard. This is the hardest Rumble to predict. I see the final 5: The Rock, Roman, Drew, Seth, and Jacob Fatu. My final 5 that I see. I see Fatu gets eliminated first by Roman, and then Roman gets eliminated by Fatu with the help of The Rock. I see Punk eliminating The Rock, and then Rollins, but then it could be Drew. I don't know. I just don't. This is a tough one. Honestly, this is the toughest Rumble ever. Get surprises. Yes, I want to see Josh Alexander. I want to see Joe Hendry, which he already said he's going to be there. I really want to see Bad Bunny making his fucking appearance. Oh, my God. If I see Bad Bunny to eliminate Logan Paul on that one, awesome. I'll be happy. That'll be this is the hardest Rumble to predict because we don't know what story they're going to go with. It's so much. That's why you got to give Pop H his credit. You got to give him his credit. Penta, Braun, and I don't mind that either, Henry.
Okay, so who do you see calling the Rumble? Cole, Pat, and Corey?
Yeah, I see
hysterical.
I don't mind seeing Cole, Pat, and Michael Cole, Pat McAfee, and or you know what? I think McAfee might be involved in the Rumble because it's Indianapolis, Indiana.
I'm not gonna lie.
He
This
played
would
for
be
the Colts.
fucking
He'll bust
entertaining as shit. Right
Jerry
here.
Lawler.
I got a good one right here.
Mm.
What if Pat is in it? But what if Corey's in it too?
So that's what I was about to go. He's been cleared to wrestle.
Fucking good. I'm telling you, if we are not getting Pat versus Corey at WrestleMania, what the fuck are we doing?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, Corey sit at the table calling, oh, what, whose music's that? And then his name pops up on the Jumbotron. And then Michael's like, what the kind of, I mean, I see Corey Graves being in the Rumble.
Damn, we can see that because remember, like, what year was it when it was Michael Cole, then Jerry Lawler, and then they eliminated each other? Well, I forgot.
Oh yeah, I forgot what year that was.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So
no, you know the coffin. You guys got it right. I mean, I can see that too. This is so fucking hard, man. This is the hardest Rumble to because there's nobody like I know CM Punk is owed a favor. Rollins wants to.
I love this Barry Monkey comment right here.
What is
Donald
it,
Trump might be in it, get thrown out, then Sunday morning doing a press conference to congratulate himself for winning. That's so fucking funny.
I was at Monday Night Raw in Dallas when Trump showed up and dropped all that money from the ceiling, and that was real money.
That's hysterical.
Oh shit, he was real money, huh?
That's dope.
That's awesome. This is right. All right, appreciate
Much love, Barry Monkey.
Appreciate you, Barry Monkey. I don't know, man. This is the toughest one.
Well, you're gonna love mine when we get to it.
I know. I'm gonna get to yours right now. Then
But do you see Logan Paul being in the Final Four?
No. I just don't. I don't see it.
No.
I see. I'll be honest with you, Rusty. I feel like I see him in the final 6 or 7.
I'm gonna say this right now. I think he eliminates Cena.
Oh, that's right. We might see him. Well, that's your opinion, Lord. That's fine. Teaches him.
I honestly think he's gonna eliminate Cena. I think we're gonna get Logan Paul and John Cena at WrestleMania. Honestly.
This is a tough one, man. This is a tough one. I don't know.
But
go ahead, Redeemer. I'm
gonna
done.
love this right now. So, first off, again, I agree full on, wholeheartedly with the Pat and Corey stuff. I want it so bad in the Rumble. My final 4 here is gonna sound wild. My final 4 is going to be Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, and Jey Uso as the final 4. And this is going to be right here is who I think is going to win it. Right here. What JT said. Is Jey Uso winning the Royal Rumble?
Uso!
I think Jey Uso is going to get his WrestleMania moment. After what we've seen, think about it. This Rumble is going to be, as we keep saying, super freaking unpredictable. Right now, we have locked in on the super predictable names the entire time. John Cena, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. Nobody's talking about Jey Uso winning the damn thing. The only thing we've gotten out of Jey Uso talking about anything about winning the Royal Rumble was Monday night, where he basically said, Gunther, congratulations. You bested me that night, but I know I can beat you. If this is Jey Uso, can you imagine at WrestleMania if he beats Gunther for the world championship and that fucking crowd yeeting to that would be an unbelievable sight.
Night 1 or night 2?
Honestly, night 1. If night 1 ends, not even ends, it doesn't have to be ending because more than likely the women are going to main event night 1. But if Jey Uso can pull it out on night 1, beating Gunther to win the world championship, to finally justify himself that he deserves to be called main event Jey Uso. You know, we're at the point where we're testing the waters here of going, how long can we have Jay lose but still have him be over? Now is the time to give him that huge WrestleMania moment by himself. Go in there, win the world championship. I'm calling it right now. If that does that right there is my hope for this Royal Rumble this year. We're all going again. We're going with the predictable names. Why not go for the unexpected at this point? Fit the damn theme of what we've said this Rumble is. Unpredictable. We have not even remotely predicted Jay would win. There's your winner right there. Jay Uso wins the Royal Rumble.
Oh, God.
As you were talking about that Final Four, Jay Uso, Roman, Solo, and Jacob, and Roman helped Jay win. So you got the bloodline as the Final Four.
Yeah, hell, what if Jay eliminates Roman to win the damn thing? Or like I said, when you had Drew McIntyre in there in the Final Four with Seth Rollins, what if Seth gets eliminated?
And then Roman goes, "Hey, I gave you that name main event, and now go earn it."
Hell, what if the interchangeable one for the last one is CM Punk? What if Punk's in there thinking he's going to be safe, but then he gets thrown out by fucking Drew McIntyre? Drew even gets to throw out Roman Reigns to the point where Jay once again one-ups Drew McIntyre to win the Rumble. Like, either way, Jay winning that Rumble would be not only an unpredictable one, it would fit the entire trend. But Jay finally getting his moment at WrestleMania is something that feels like it's a must-have right now at this point for him, especially.
Okay, so you got him winning and Io winning. Who do they choose?
That's a tough one.
I think,
Tell me the tough one, man.
Honestly, I think both Rumble winners pick the Raw champions. Honestly, Io picks Rhea, and I think Jay picks Gunther.
I mean, can we say that they haven't got their love when it comes to the Raw titles?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
right now, I think that's the case. I think both Raw champions are getting picked by the Rumble winners this year.
See, even Lauren is agreeing with you, but Henry doesn't agree with you. And JT
what JT says, when Jay wins in Vegas, that place will go bananas, bro. Legit.
Yeah,
legit.
Rename it Yeet Vegas.
Yep. Fucking Yeetamania. There's Jay's shirt heading into WrestleMania. It's Yeetamania.
Oh, man. I mean, this is going to be a tough one, gentlemen. We got 4 matches. This is going to be exciting and so stoked. Ah, man. Which one could steal the show, though? That's the question.
What's going to steal the show? Honestly, the whole show is going to steal the fucking show. Honestly, both Rumble matches are going to be insane just for moments alone. The tag team title match kicking it off is probably going to freaking just blow the roof off before the rest of the matches even happen. Like, and the ladder match, again, the story itself has been fucking great. So by the time the match happens, it's going to be insane, especially with all the tension of who the hell is Sammy going to get involved? Is Randy coming back? Like, what's going to happen in this situation? Like, that whole entire conundrum right there is going to be fucking phenomenal story-wise.
So there's one thing you forgot about the Royal Rumble winners. They jump on a plane and they go to the Today Show the very next day.
Right.
Now, if this is going to be on Saturday, that's not going to happen. But if the Today Show does have the winners on there, Jey Uso ain't going to be on no NBC Today Show.
You never know. Honestly, that'd be great.
Get Yoda yeeting.
That'd be hysterical.
Or whatever her name is. Hoda.
Right. Lauren says Jay's due for it. Honestly, again, talk about a big WrestleMania moment for Jay if it happens.
Because if he don't win, where does he go from here?
Honestly, it's going to, again, you want to keep if WWE wants to keep, making people feel like Jay is not at that level anymore, then that's what they're basically going to end up doing if they don't fucking do something soon. So they got to at this point. You're really testing the waters on people being like, we love Jay, but how long can we, keep throwing him in these situations and then having people be like, yes, it's going to happen. Finally, it's going to happen. And then it doesn't happen. It's going to make people just start getting a negative feeling for Jey Uso. And that's not good.
That's why I love this Rumble so much, because it's up in the air.
Yep. Love it this year. That's what the best part about this Rumble.
Oh, man.
See, even JT says exactly that's why he wins. Let's fucking go.
All right. This is going to be a tough one, Miss. This is going to be tough one, but close it out now with letting you guys know during that Saturday we have this preview. And we have we do have Mortals fighting. We have Tony Storm, Tyler Storm. We're gonna hear from her.
Yes.
Cameron versus Tyler Valkyrie. Yes, there's spoilers, but remember, we don't read spoilers. I don't read it. I'd rather watch it because I don't like to do that type of shit. We got Max Caster. I don't know what he's going to say. Triple threat match. You have Daniel Garcia, defending his TNT championship versus Lee Moriarty and Kyle O'Reilly. You have Samoa Joe and Hook versus Nick Wayne and Kip Saban. You have FTR versus Jon Moxley and Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, I'll tell you right now, the three things I'm looking forward to on this show, actually maybe two. Harley Cameron and Taya, honestly, because this could finally be Harley getting finally getting a win, which is good.
Dude, Harley needs to win.
Yes, she does. Yep. And that triple threat match right there, that TNT title triple threat. Garcia, O'Reilly, and Lee Moriarty, shit's going to slap.
All right. So where did Lee Moriarty come in on all this?
Because remember last Saturday? Oh,
Lee
I know
Moriarty,
you were in the event.
STP, which Lee Moriarty is part of right now, is kind of got this. STP's got a thing going with Undisputed Kingdom right now.
Like I said, I was gone Saturday, so I didn't see much of it.
During what is it? Undisputed Kingdom had a trios match on Collision against Daddy Magic and Cool Hand Ange and Danny Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that matchup, Shane Taylor Promotions jumped the Undisputed Kingdom. So in all so that's kind of like where it's at right now. Danny's still kind of got this thing going with Undisputed Kingdom, and Undisputed Kingdom's got this thing going with Shane Taylor Promotions. So there's some kind of consistency there.
And then you say they're going to hear from Max Caster. Who are they going to push? Caster or Bowens?
He's having an open challenge, honestly. So we don't.
I can't really see that much, but and then I saw Bowens trademarked a new name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He like the Pride of Wrestling or something. So
I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah. He called himself the Pride of Wrestling now.
Yeah.
Works for him. I like it.
Yeah. So that's for Saturdays after Rumble or during Rumble. I don't know. So I mean, we may do a double watch along for that Saturday. I don't know yet, folks. Depending on the Redeemer, he's hosting Saturday. So
Being notorious.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
So I won't be around because I'm doing my moving. Yeah, I should be.
Yeah, we might either save it for Sunday. I would say either or some other time, or like I said, we'll just have to watch Collision off air.
Yeah, we'll see how it is. Once I get situated where my new living place is. But that's the preview for Saturdays after Rumble. I guess or during Rumble is Collision. Like I said, folks, if you guys read the spoilers, read them. Whatever. I haven't read them or heard about it. I don't want to know. Right here, we love watching professional wrestling. I rather just watch it and enjoy it because we analyze. Like Rusty has to sharpen right here. We analyze. So okay, good, bad, good. Okay, yeah, you fucked up right here. That's how it is, man.
So the Death Riders and FTR, I'm done with that.
I'm with it. I can't. It's so.
I'm gonna play for Rusty this because I'm pretty sure Rusty feels this right now. I know Rusty feels this right now. He feels. Exactly.
And then
But
I'm happy Samoa Joe's back and him and Hook, but fighting Christian Cage's boys again.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm over the patriarchy stuff. Like literally.
I mean, how long can he hold on to that stupid?
I keep saying it. He's gonna hold on to that damn thing until fucking Darby comes back, and then when Darby ends up coming back and winning the world title, that's when Christian's gonna use it, and then Christian's gonna steal the world title from Darby, and then Darby's gonna have to chase him.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate everything about that.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Definitely.
It's either that or, as everybody else keeps talking about, that he's going to fucking wait till Copeland actually does the impossible and beats John Moxley, and then he's going to cash it in on Copeland so he can run that feud back again.
And whose idea was it to change the name to Cope?
Apparently his.
Apparently his, supposedly.
Which is worse.
I know. I'm so with you on that.
Oh my God, I hate it.
I know.
He's like, remember when I was in WWE and my name only had 4 letters? I might as well do it in AEW and just use my last name.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm Cope.
Well, he'll always be Edge.
Yep. On this day, I see clearly.
It's funny as fuck because commentary botched it on Dynamite last night when he came out and they said Copeland. And I was like, so did they just give up on Cope, or are they just fucking, or did they completely fuck up? This is pretty funny if they messed up. Not gonna lie.
No, unless HBO Max and fucking Warner Brothers told them, "Hey, you gotta call him Copeland because Cope sounds like a Coke."
Yeah.
Unless they told him that, I don't know. Who knows?
Every time they say that, Tony Khan's ears just start ringing. He's like, "Coke, Coke, huh?
Huh? Where? Who has it? Huh?
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?"
Just goes running out towards at a gorilla, and he's just going, on this day, I see clearly.
Folks, it has been almost 4 hour and a half show, but man, I told you what we do here, and we do this on a weekly basis when it comes to covering the world of professional wrestling, what's going around.
Yes,
we do it here. Like I said, we are the ESPN of professional wrestling here.
Oh, okay. You said ESPN earlier, and you just said it again. Did you see what's coming out on ESPN Plus in March?
Stephanie's Places.
Stephanie's Places, which looks kind of dope.
I'm excited for that.
Okay, I didn't know if y'all heard about it. I just saw a commercial for that today, and I thought, I mean, I get to hang out on a yacht with the Bloodline, or I get to ride ATVs with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's freaking epic. Actually, I want to check that out.
She really deserves to have that momentum for her. Like I can't blame her. This is not her fault. Whatever's going. She was just there forcefully when it comes to that, and it's not her fault. I can't blame her at all. I mean, she even said it on a Pat McAfee show, like, you know, I'm used to it, but I let that not get to me. I let it like whatever. Mm-hmm. And I agree with her. You know, criticism is always in the cup. And I'm speaking generically. Criticism, constructive criticism, whatever it is going to be part of it. Mm-hmm. You know, that's never going to go away in life. And, you know, with her situation is different, of course, because her father, she knows what her father did and everything else, and she doesn't care. It's like, it's not my business. I'm now with my husband, worried about his business and make sure that he's doing great. You could tell that once, you know, I may be wrong with my opinion about what I'm saying, but I'm just saying that, you know, we knew this was coming. Once she married Papa H, and then Papa H finally got part of creative before he took full control, she knew that, oh yeah, this is ours now. And she got it. It's theirs, you know? And she knew she knew things that we don't know, that it was going to bury her father, and then it buried him.
Yes.
He asked for it, and that's his problem now. It's not hers. It has nothing to do with her. You know, she did what she could do on her side. Mm-hmm. She followed the rules. There's no other choice. Like there's a choice. But
I fully believe that when she found out about this shit, she was the one that did so. I think she's the one who went to the New York Post for that shit. Honestly,
Probably so. She did. You know,
I think she just kept it undercover so that way she wouldn't freaking be like having people be like, "It was her. It was her."
Yes, even she does look at me respectfully. She does. Oh, my hardcore teddy bear.
Not who we thought it was then.
Thank you so much,
JT.
Yes, but no, like, I'm happy for her. Like, she deserves this break. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Stephanie hasn't done anything wrong. Like, she tried what she could do for the business. This is not her fault. What her papa did. That's his shit. It's not really hers. You know. She was just a part of it because she was forced to. When like, I want the audiences to listen, and who listens around the world and watch you. When you're forced to something in a business that way, it's difficult to really have a choice because it's no other option, especially how you're being treated and how you're being pampered and everything else. And yeah, that could go away, whatever, right? I mean, we live, and we could all say, all three of us, we live in that era that we didn't get pampered that way, but we live in an era that, hey, we worked our asses off and got what we got, and what our parents could get us. And hers is different. It's hard. It's like I can't blame her at all in this situation. It's really more his. He's the one that inputted it. He's the one that got into it more. He wanted to be the next fucking Hugh Hefner of professional wrestling. So there you go. That's what he wanted to do. And it bit him in the ass. So now he's in a situation that, shit, I might be locked up. They won't let me out. Or, or your buddy, Mr. Trump, will be like, hey, come on out. I'll let you go. Don't worry about it. I got you. I don't know. I just do not know. I don't forget about Shane, because Shane is more hiding, because he's like, you know what? I don't give a shit. You know what? I'm away from you. Like,
Can you imagine Tony doing that shit?
I am not forgetting about Shane. Shane is just really, he's not in the picture because he's hiding himself because he knows what happened. He's the first one to know about what happened before Stephanie ever did. Is that he is kept away from it because he knows that if his name isn't brought upon that shit, that he's gonna be like, "Yep, come here, pal. We gotta talk to you." And he's like, "Nope, no, I better get out of here. I want to deal with these people right now." Nope. And so I see.
But it's gonna be enjoyable seeing her doing something different and not the authority type.
Good on her though.
I'm with you, Rusty. Like, I feel like she deserves to have that though. I don't know. Like,
agreed.
She didn't do it. I just still don't feel she did anything wrong. Like, she just followed the orders.
No.
She had no choice. I mean, she had a choice, but she chose not to for her reasons that we don't know. So I'm just saying. I don't know if you feel the same, brother. I don't know if you feel the same, Rusty. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm looking forward to watching it, to see her let loose and just have fun.
Absolutely, and that's what we're here to have fun, ladies and gentlemen. It's that time. You want to hit it, or I hit it?
I will do it.
I know you want to hit it. Hit it, baby.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That is right, folks. We spent almost 4.5 hours time with you guys. Remember, we do this weekly basis because we covered everything of the sport of professional wrestling. You get all the watch-alongs, you get that, right? But when it comes to, analyzing the situation and breaking it down, how us three gentlemen did tonight, we do that on a weekly basis.
It's the one night of talking wrestling, predictions, and derailing.
Exactly. And I love it because I don't mind it, because we're having a great time. And I really want to think that I have a great time, and we'll bring him back again soon. And that is our man right here, our hermano. The man that really is one of our, biggest fans here of the show. And that is really this man right here, Rusty. You are the man. Love you, brother. I'm going to give you a round of applause. It has been an incredible time. You are the man.
Well, I hope I did self justice. And then
you damn well did. You freaking blew it out of the water tonight.
No, man, you blew it out of the water tonight. You got everybody going. You gave the fans and people that are listening and watching the opportunity to be also a part like this, how you've been a part of this. But I'm just telling you this right now, personally myself, this is not only just one time. You're going to be coming here more often. Be expecting that from me. I will tell you that myself. So I'm telling you here live that you'll be coming around more often. So be expecting me to hit you up. So don't even be like, oh shit, Ivan. Why just call him? Why is he hitting me? Now you already know.
Yeah, well, I really enjoyed it, and I really appreciate the opportunity to come on and really enjoyed the show tonight.
This is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really awesome and a privilege to have you here. And it's been you got us netty today, man. You got us nothing but netty mania today, man. I just let the people know where they can find you, where they can search you. I know what you did with the professor and everybody else. I see that. I know they've been asking me, and I'll talk to them to get them on here as well. But but I want people to let you know where they can find you directly. Where they can follow you.
Just me directly is on just Rusty Roman on Facebook, and I am part of the Wrestling Society Network on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram. I do have a Monday show called WSN Watch Along, where we watch clips and we talk about those clips and enjoy and have a good time for about an hour every Monday night. And if y'all want to go check out the WrestlingSociety.com, we've got movies, podcasts, indie wrestling shows, music, chat rooms. And so, like I said, if you want to go watch some wrestling movies or any kind of movies, you can go in there and pop on and watch anything there and just enjoy it there. And then I don't know if y'all have been seeing any clips about what happened down in Alvarado at AEW.
No, I saw it, but I missed it. But I had to see it.
Yeah, so we're getting we're kind of getting in a APW Advanced Pro Wrestling feud down there because they invited us down there. Then they slapped one of our hosts in the face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and the guy who invited us down there turned heel on us and slapped him, and we're not happy about it. So February 15th, we're going to be back down there.
Good stuff.
That's good shit, man.
And that's going to be streaming live on the WSN Facebook page also and YouTube.
That's
so
awesome.
And we're not happy about him slapping our boy.
No, hell no.
If anything, let the crew know about if they want to join us next Thursday, then they're more than welcome to. And we can do the recap of Rumble and why not? And then we can do our predictions from there.
Yeah, I'll check with Mr. Owens, Brady Owens, and Professor Bear or Gavin, see if one of them want to pop on.
Yeah, I know Professor hit me up. I know I've been overwhelmed with a lot of things. Just tell him I apologize that I haven't. I'll tell him myself. If he's watching as well, then we could definitely, get that going for the following Thursday and have you all along with the Professor. Why not? We get that going.
It was an honor. I appreciate y'all very much.
Oh man, we appreciate you for everything what you
Absolutely,
do,
bro.
man. Because you watch your show, you're one of the biggest fans here, alongside with everybody here in the chat. Jay Henry, JT's now became a member. Lauren, it just, we do this for, like I said, we always say like how you always said the same thing. We do it for all everybody who's watching, listening around the world. That's what we do it for. We don't, we don't do it like just to It's not about it's not about money.
Professor Bear, if there was no audience, there would be no us.
Exactly. Absolutely. Amen to that. Because that's
wow,
what
Henry, really?
What do you say?
Really?
He could if he wanted to. Don't push him, all right? Because look, remember, he got the new intro now because you know what? Let me play the new intro because Jay Henry, don't push him because
I am the Redeemer, and you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
You don't want that. You do not want that.
Did he get his release?
No, he did not.
No. Tony Khan has not let him go yet.
He's back where? Isn't he back in like Bulgaria right now?
He's in Bulgaria, but he doesn't want to let him go. He doesn't let him go.
Insane.
Mm-hmm.
So I know he asked for it, and that would be a nice Rumble.
I know, right?
Damn,
but I wish
right?
they could play that. This is. Oh my god, I want to see that. Oh, is he Henry? Oh my god, Lauren is defending us right here. Hell yeah, Lauren.
Damn, girl.
Hey, Lauren, he may enjoy that since he's a man.
That's right. That was more TV years they had 2 years. See, there you go. Yep. Oh yeah. But Redeemer, tell them what's happening tomorrow and Saturday. Because it's not over here on this network. We got 2 more shows happening.
Yes.
We're on the road to the Royal Rumble. What the highway to hell? But not us, but you know what I mean. But break it down, brother.
Oh well, as you know, everybody, this channel has basically got you every night now. It feels like. Whether it's Mondays for Raw Dog and Tuesdays for NXT, Wednesdays for Dynamite, Thursdays, as you see, for the flagship show. Tomorrow, we've got you for SmackDown, 3-hour SmackDown. Let's hope that this show delivers compared to like what it's been the past couple weeks. It's been very, very rough to get through those shows.
Rumble go home's got to be big.
Right? Other than that, like I said, being with you guys every single time in the chat is always the funnest part about it. And then, of course, Saturday, the Rumble, Royal Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
That's right.
Hey, you're going to get sued for that. Be careful.
Oh, I know. What do you think I would say vocally instead of like getting the word because then it wouldn't work.
Right?
Would have been worse.
Right?
I
I want to impede on Michael Buffer, okay? That man is a legend.
Yeah, that's why Lauren loved Lauren. That's why I love Steel.
Of course, right?
But tell them where they can find you, brother. It's not over yet.
Of course, as I always say, where you can find your Redeemer. It is socials on Facebook and Instagram at In Time Wrestling Podcast, on X at JustinTime211. If you would like to, you can go and find the In Time Wrestling Podcast. You can listen to old episodes. Again, I will not say the show is gone forever. I will say keep it in your feed so that way when a new episode eventually does drop, it will be there. You will know about it. But other than that, you really want to find your Redeemer. It is here on Circle of Debate, Monday through Fridays, sometimes Saturdays and Sundays. Either way, I am here. I have dedicated myself to Circle of Debate. I have dedicated myself to
what do you mean? You're a host. What are you talking about? You're a host here.
That's right. I've dedicated myself, though, to here. I've locked myself in on here, just like I do this all for you.
You're a boss here, for God's sakes. Not me. Not only me. I may be the OPC, but you're a boss here, too, man. You run this shit. What the hell's wrong with you? You run the show here.
Yes. Here's where you can find me. And again, Rusty, thank you for coming on tonight. This has been fucking epic tonight.
Hell yes, sir. This was awesome to have you here, Rusty. Was a really honor and a privilege, and I'm telling you, like I said, I'm seeing your live. This ain't the first time. You're gonna be coming here more often.
Also, that down there, everybody. You see that down there? Hit the like button. Share the video with everybody, with the world, Craig.
Well,
not just the city, the world.
I hit it then because you said the magic word. So
we gotta find that. Where's it at?
I know. There's too much shit I have.
Oh, the world, Craig. Shit, not just the city, the world.
That's right.
That's right. Also, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. We just cracked over 800 just recently. We are on the road to the big 1,000. Love it if y'all can do it. You guys are the ones that can get us there. We appreciate y'all for what you do for us because we do this for you.
That's right. That's why he's Mr. Every Night for that reason. Right here, this man, right here, pointing right here. He's the only reason why.
During his introduction, you forgot to mention he's the Ryan Seacrest.
That's right. He is the Ryan
Seacrest on the Debate Network. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I always say to that? I'm gonna get another show, and then another show, and then another show,
and another one. I should get like
another one.
JD Cali right there.
What you gonna do, DJ Khaled? You say we the best? No, we the best right here.
That's right. We are. All of us are. You guys are watching and listening are the best. And we make this the best because of you guys, who makes us the best. And keep in mind, so make sure you subscribe to WSN right here with us as well. It's on the network. You already know, ladies and gentlemen, people that are listening around the world. Shout out to everybody around the world, Brazil, Argentina, everything that I get on all audio platforms that major listening. Japan, that got us there. Europe, UK got us there. Belgium, Switzerland, everybody. I kept Vietnam, everybody that are listening around the world. I see everything in the analytics. I'm like, wow, you guys are listening everywhere, even though don't really speak the English language, but obviously there's translation on the audio platforms. But thank you for everything what you guys do, for listening to us, and we appreciate you all. And like I said, we like how Redeemer said it and how Rusty said it. Like, we do it for all of you guys. We here for you guys for a reason. We don't do it for nothing else. It's really more for all of you guys. And I appreciate you all for joining us to this journey that it's not over. It's continuing 2025. As we're on the journey heading to Mania, we're now heading to Rumble. But not forget that we have, in the next 24 hours, we have SmackDown, and 48 hours after that, of course, we're going to have the Royal Rumble watch along. And, of course, from there, another fresh start, the aftermath. Hopefully, Rusty will join us next week, along with Professor, for the recap of Rumble and going to see where we're heading into Mania so we get the story that we need to. But ladies and gentlemen, you already know that right here at WSN, and of course the Debate Network, and the Redeemer himself, and the undefeated, the undisputed, the unmatched, the only one and only Rusty himself. We don't just do podcasting, sports talking, or just bitching, whining, or daddy chill type of shit. No, we don't do none of that. We do two things here. 2 words. 3 words, excuse me, because I've got to correct myself. I've been under the influence, excuse me. See, I only drink when I do podcasting here. That's the only thing. We have 3 words for you guys here, but I'm going to let these 2 gentlemen say it.
I know it. You know how it goes. We do so many things over here. We do one thing that has 3 words, the absolute best. We make history.
Good night, everybody. Peace.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Yes! Over.